Stand by. The BRN goes worldwide at 6 a.m. Eastern.
Attention, BRN affiliates. Showtime in 90 seconds. Showtime in 60 seconds. "45 seconds. "30 seconds. The show will start in 15 seconds, and this is your last audible warning.
Previously on the Bubba the Love Sponge show.
That's called Alpha? Wait, what is it called?
Bubba Army Alpha, Volume 24. And it's going to be a yearly fragrance. I have a next year will be.
Wait, why Volume 24?
Listen, I'm just a little bit more advanced than that used car dealership, okay?
A little bit. Volume 24.
Yes, it's Bubba Army Alpha, Volume 24. Next year is going to be Bubba Army Bravo, Volume 25. It goes along with the year, so I don't think I'm going to make it to 2099.
Oh, that's what Volume 24
Yeah.
Wow.
You're listening to the Bubba the Love Sponge show.
Broadcast rights for the Bubba the Love Sponge show have been granted to this station by the Bubba Radio Network and is intended solely for the enjoyment of our listening audience. Any rebroadcast, retransmission, or other use of this production without the express written consent of the Bubba Radio Network is prohibited.
Now, I know I've said I liked this, but is this the one we open up with all the time?
Yeah, music bumper for.
Regardless if I like it or not, at one time or another, I said this would be okay for the all-time open.
Yes.
Can we maybe be looking to find a different all-time open?
No problem.
It sounded like Dan. I feel like Dan, that no problem sounded just like the way Dan would say it.
It's Italian.
Oh, I yearn for Dan.
Do we have any musical?
For those scoring at home, it's Brian, the babyface Matroni, chiming in.
Bubba's already annoyed by merely my presence. Do we have any musical guests, fans that could make an original Bubba intro song for you for the show? I'm just asking.
But it has to, yeah.
Like something good, like not something, like a parody type thing.
I think it would be easier for us to just scour through the royalty-free stuff. That's really royalty-free. That's a dirty game in itself. They tell you that it's royalty-free. You put it up, and then you get a royalty strike on the deal. Right. That's a dirty game in itself. Anyway, welcome. Thursday, May 30th. 2 days left to close the month out. So let's see if the Brian Matroni, I hate him, but I don't mind throwing $15 or $20 your way via your Venmo or your PayPal at the Bubba Army. As much as people hate him, as he does pretty well on the money. Tuttle did horrible.
Yeah,
Lummy, the money was at an all-time. Is that the way that people? Are we supposed to take that as a piece of data in determining whether a guest, is guest worthy or not? If they don't bring any money, is that how the consumers speak? the consumers of the program, we like that. Here, you do quite a bit of money.
Yeah.
Or we don't like that. Like Tara brought in some good money. Brian usually brings in some pretty good money.
Gene did.
Gene brought in some good money.
And Tom.
Tuttle brought in dog piss. I don't think did Tuttle bring in anything yesterday?
Beach Meadow Detectives $10. Well, I think I read 25 on the Venmo and probably
I think
$200
John Costica
50
gave me 50. Yeah. So anyway, Brian the Babyface Matroni are every Thursday guest, but he's also coming in tomorrow with Dan and that dynamic. And so at
that's
5,
the best show of the month, Bubba.
I know.
It's a tough show for me though, because I feel like I'm digging us out of like a 6'1" Italian hole, and it's just exhausting to end the week having to lift the nose up.
Yeah, so you're saying you got to come in on Thursdays and lift my nose up, and then doing like a double duty deal just after just having done it the day before just leaves you physically and mentally exhausted.
Thursdays, there's no problem on Thursdays.
Oh, there isn't?
No,
there's a lot on my end.
Oh,
because I hate you.
I don't get it. So I listened last week. I went back and listened to
last week. Hold on. At 5:59. Seth goes, Sponjo, he's coming back tomorrow, and you already hate him. And we haven't even opened up the show yet because I'm arguing with him, literally arguing with him because he just wants to, by the way, I have Eric Andre on today, and he starts arguing to me about that. And I'm like, Brian,
no, I was just putting Seth over saying what a great get that is and he's so over and awesome.
You did say that, but that's not all you said. You started with, man, whoever got Eric Andre, great score. Seth goes, that's me, of course. And you guys start small. Then you get into asking me about, how much I know about Eric Andre and all this kind of deal. And did you see this? And did you see that? And I'm like, yeah, no, maybe, I don't know. And then you just start tearing me down to shreds on my guest.
I just think that's your own insecurity bleeding through. I don't think that's what actually happened.
What you should say is, listen, you know what, Bubba? This is what you should, listen. If I was over at your place, well, if you were trying to give me some legal advice, I probably would interrupt you and think that I know more.
100 times. Okay. You've done it. You've done it.
I know. So I understand. Can't you see I'm trying to grow here and be a better person and not just always try to be the narcissistic megalomaniac that I am? I'm taking a step back and saying, don't tell me how to do radio. You know what I'm saying? Like at that point, I have to draw the line when you're trying to tell me how to do radio. So if you could just give me at least.
So if I would be like let the guest finish his answer before you cut him off, that would be me telling you how to do radio. And so I shouldn't do that. No, I'm just as a hypothetical.
Were you referencing something from last week?
No, I think he's referencing my whole career. I know he's talking about my whole career, where I have a habit of probably, just stepping over people because I'm always trying to think about, I'm the most important person. My stuff needs to be heard.
Just remember, Brian's not always interacting, but I believe he listens a lot.
Well, hold on. I need him. You know what I need, Brian? I need 50% of last week.
All right.
Because last week you really did irritate me.
So I know the moment that really got you was the Diddy moment, and I think I know why that was bad, because you started the second you went to play the video of Cameron, thinking it was Diddy. The wheels started to spin, and you got a buffering gimmick. Okay, and I saw some anger and frustration coming out on your face, and I realized what was going on, and so that's when I chimed in with the, if that's not even Diddy type of thing, he thinks they all look the same type, that was the joke that I was going with, because I could see that the video wasn't going to play for you, and then that really got you hot, and so I do understand why you got angry at me, and it was probably justified, but I wasn't coming from a place of strictly counter programming, shove it up your ass.
Then correct me in more of a correcting. Hey, listen, buddy. Instead of a shove up my asser, you're instead of a condescending correction, why don't you make it there you go. God damn, I'm brilliant. Instead of a condescending correction, why don't you make it a caring correction? or a constructive.
What does a caring correction
Yeah,
sound like?
We'll need an example.
Okay, I'll give you an example.
Sweet.
I'm looking at this video that has an African American man and an African American woman, and it's about P. Diddy. The headlines read, P. Diddy's film. It's like it's
apology. P. Diddy's apology.
Yeah. So it's like P. Diddy's apology. So the clickbait got me. Okay, now, no, Brian, I'm like every American, and maybe even somewhat more gullible, as I retweeted Epstein's Islands list last night as the
saw
gospel.
that. Robert De Niro. He's got some explaining to do.
People need. I think that's what people find lovable about me is I just roll around life. If I see something, I just, that's just how I am.
I want to say thank God for Rhett, because Rhett is really the only person that will super back me up when I have to start bringing up some of the falsities that.
Oh, Rhett, well, hold on. Listen, Rhett's settled nicely into his backing people up's role.
Oh,
He's real. I mean, I love everybody here on my show. There's no animosity at all. I don't want to replace anybody. Like nobody's on thin ice, nothing like that. I love everybody. I feel like I don't have, Rhett's, but Rhett's niche is to come in hard on the backup. He comes in hard on the back. You know what Rhett is? Rhett's that guy that when you miss it, he'll get that offensive rebound for you.
And then he'll tell you about it. Why'd you miss, bitch?
He might even kick it back out to you for another three. But I'm the defense, and I'm not getting the ball.
What is it, the Dennis Rodman?
Yeah, he's the worm. He's the worm. He is the worm.
He's good, and you have to kind of.
Rodman only scored 8 points a game, but he had 10 blocks and no, I'm sorry, 4 or 5 blocks and
20 rebounds.
20 rebounds and 10 steals. I mean, he was like a glove.
And you have to default to Rhett also because he's the youngest one here.
Right.
So when you start talking about social media and stuff,
pop culture and stuff like that.
Yeah, you can't argue.
I do like the way he's grown into his role.
Yes, I like, and I do too. He's not enough to piss me off, but Rhett comes across a little more factual, nicely factual.
No, you know what Rhett has? He's got the tech side, because you don't know the tech side as much as they do back there in the engineering room, obviously. So he can come in with a little bit of help, which you got to give deference to on that.
Well, I'm the quarterback. I can't kick the field goals too.
Right.
Okay.
No, exactly.
And I'm just saying.
I'm not calling you out for that. I'm saying he's got that ace in the hole of, well, I can go rig something up, or I can stay after and fix something. Or
Rhett's really listen. Rhett's really, really, really. I mean, taking his stock here at the BRN to all new levels because Rhett, don't get mad at me or nothing, but like back in the day, I didn't even like you.
Yeah, I know.
And I know really like I did. Like, I mean,
was it the nickname? Was it the nickname Snaggletooth?
No, listen.
Jesus Christ!
Hold on.
No, it was. I mean, there was.
And I probably named you that because I didn't like you.
No, there was a 6'4" wall between us. It was very hard to communicate. It was very hard for you to make clear to me what you wanted because you always had to go through someone else. Right. And it was tough. It put a barrier.
When we mainlined ourselves, when we just started docking, you and I just doing straight docking.
Oh, nice.
Like we're just. I mean, like
when did we start doing that?
I'm just saying, like metaphorically.
Oh.
If we had a wall between us, well, I mean, what could make us more closer than the dock?
Oh. You know about docking, Bubba?
Yeah, it's porn.
So anything porn, Not
anything, but I know I've seen. I probably know most stuff.
Have you watched a docking video?
No, I never have, and I don't know logistically how you can do it. Like how you could make two things.
It's where a guy takes his.
I know what he does.
You just cram it together.
But I'm thinking like good sex, whether it's homosexual sex or heterosexual sex, doesn't involve once you get your genitalia positioned to where it needs to be in whatever you're doing. Usually in most sexual acts, you don't have to be there with your hand and continue to be the gauge to keep it going. You can just usually stick it to where you need to put it and it'll just naturally stay there, right? Or penetrate it by itself. You don't have to have your hand on it the entire time. As long as you have an erection, as long as you have a nice hard erection, it should be able to, stay in where it's hanging out. It should just be able to stay there on its own accord, right? docking, I think you have to like have your hand down there, and that's not real to me. I don't know. That doesn't do anything for me.
I haven't seen any videos
I don't really
on it.
necessarily, rub wieners with another man. I mean,
not necessarily.
Oh, you'll certainly glaze at them, though.
But yeah, I mean, we all will. We all glaze at weens. I mean, like, here's the deal, man. Everybody's a goddamn liar if you don't say you don't. If you're either at the urinal, a public urinal.
Whoa.
If you're at a public urinal.
Bubba, I think you're the only habitual meat gazer here.
I'm going to stop you there. I've never stared at a dude's junk in a bathroom.
Whoa. He didn't say stare. He said glance.
I'm just saying, as you're
He
pulling.
actually said glaze.
Listen, it could be as innocent. I'm not talking about you just laser, like you're Lee Majors in the $6 Million Man and you laser beam your eyes right onto it. No, I'm saying, like, as you're zipping up your deal, stuff like that, you can just on the corner of your eye probably catch what the guy's working with.
What about the dividers?
Sometimes there's not dividers.
No. I prefer dividers because then, see, my trick is because my ween's not very impressive. If I'm going to Lightning game, Lummy, and I'm not.
There's no dividers there.
Well, I'm just saying, like, if I'm going to Lightning game,
people pretty much piss on you there.
I'm not necessarily. We need to be careful with that's a body excrement.
All right, I'm sorry.
Let's back away from that quickly.
Okay.
Body excrements are not an FCC's fan. That's one of the big seven. Whew.
When's the last time they sued somebody?
Yeah, here's the thing, man. FCC, you could practically almost say anything on the radio.
It's an election year, though. You never know.
True. That's what got us with Bush. One. And so, but here's the deal. I prefer partitions and urinals because then I know the guy can't see my little wiener. But I got a little technique where so that my little wiener doesn't get shown, I'll like body up on the urinal. You know what I'm saying?
Look over the wall?
No, I'll body up on it, meaning like I'll step closer to the urinal.
But then you're exposing your backside to wide open.
I don't leave my ass.
Gazers.
I don't leave my ass.
No. If you're bodying up to one of the panels, the partitions at the urinal.
No.
Oh, you get all the way up against it.
I body up to the urinal.
Don't you get splashback?
No, not if you know what you're doing.
Not if you pee on the cake.
He can't feel it, Bub. He can't feel it, Brian, because it's kicking back on his shorts and pants.
If you
feel it.
if you pee on the white tile, it'll kick back. But if you pee on the web or the cake they have down,
exactly. Brett knows about a small wiener, dude. If you listen, if you pee on the cake, if you pee on the urinal cake or the holder of the
That's
urinal
an old
cake,
wives' tale.
That takes a splash right down to zero. I'm just telling you, Rhett, it's not bad for you to back me up occasionally, too.
No, it's not. But I will say it is getting tough to defend you because we did like a 10-minute meat gazing segment yesterday, too.
Hold on, but it's not meat gazing if you accidentally see it.
Yeah, like I'm not.
But it doesn't sound like it's accidental.
Where are
it
these
sounds like
accidental? I'm sorry. Where are these accidental wiener sightings, Lummy? When's the last time you saw a wiener out in public?
A Rays game? Accidentally?
Yeah,
I turned. The guy was kind of far back. He was kind of like a Dr. Dan. Kind of didn't care who saw.
And you want and when a guy like that wants you to see his ween,
it's hard not to.
He's a little reckless with getting it back in his pants.
That's right.
He's a little over the top on the deal with shaking it. He really he really shakes it hard.
You want to talk about reckless? Reckless is turning your head around at the urinal.
Yeah,
that's a risky game.
I don't turn my head around.
You kind of keep your head.
I just keep my head down as I'm looking at my
Stare
penis.
at the wall, man.
I keep my head down looking at my penis, and then when I'm putting my penis back in, maybe you just do a little yippee-oh.
So let's say you see somebody with like a Ty J strong game. Do you give him like a head nod?
No, you just validates all the things you've heard over the years.
Give him a fist bump.
No, you just you know what? You're backing up the data that you let me. African American men have big penises.
Do you ask him how cold the urinal water is?
No, I didn't ask him how deep it is either. Stop with those jokes. You're stupid.
Yeah.
I need to. Where's that at? Jesus, I learned that was a joke my dad told me in 5th grade.
The Z Morning Zoo on Z100.
Do you know when somebody tells you something or like a red letter moment with your father happens and you never forget it for the rest of your life?
Yeah.
I have many, but of my real father, because he was my dad, my real dad, Doug. He's kind of I am definitely a byproduct of my mom and my dad. My dad's kind of a cynical prick, finds, cynically things like some kind of the things I find funny and my opinion on things are much like him. sometimes, but then I find, myself having some of my mom's humor and her more, gently, placed humor. But like one time I was in 5th grade, and my dad takes me down to the Indianapolis 500 Carburation Day. We couldn't afford tickets to the race, so on Friday before the Indy 500, like you got to understand, if you live in Indiana, I can't even, maybe the Daytona 500, but Florida's not nearly as in love with racing as Indiana is. Like, racing started in the Midwest. Open wheel, midgets, sprint cars, Indy 500. That stuff started in the Midwest. So if you live in Indiana, it's basketball, and the Indy 500 is you're indoctrinated to it. Like you just are. Like your teachers talk about it in school. Like when you're in 3rd grade, you're like, don't forget, kids, this weekend is the Indy 500. It'll be on Sunday on ABC. Try to watch it. Like your teachers would literally tell you that. So we couldn't afford tickets to the 500, and plus my dad said that was too many people to deal with, and it's better on TV, and he was right. But if you wanted to go down during the month and get a feel of see the cars and see the track and see the big time drivers, the Friday before the Indianapolis 500 is called Carburation Day. And it's for all 33 cars that made, it's kind of the last practice before the race. It's kind of batting practice or, shoot around for racing. So Friday they get like from noon to 3, they get like 3 hours each team to go out there and work on their setups, what wing adjustments, how fast they need to when they need to start braking and downshifting to make the into the pit. You got to be 60 miles an hour. They're going from 215 miles an hour down to 60 in a span of about from here to bake more pies.
Wow.
So anyway, Carburation Day, there's not a lot of people there. Like it's maybe 1/5 full, so you can sit about anywhere you want. It's open seating, and it's like back then it was like $10 a person to get in. So my dad would take me to Carburation Day every Indy 500, and when I was in 5th grade, we're at the Indianapolis 500 Carburation Day, and we go to the urinal. My dad and I. We have to go to the bathroom, or he has to go to the bathroom because he's been drinking Miller Lights all afternoon. And
finally we got to the good part.
And I was allowed to have one Coke, and he's just slamming Miller Lights.
And you guys had to both pee so badly.
And so I didn't have to pee, but you can't leave your 5th grader up in the stands all by himself because it's a little ways to the urinal. So he's being come on, let's go, I gotta go pee. So we go to pee. And we're sitting there at the urinals, and I got my little 5th grade wiener, out, and my dad's got, his wiener out, and he goes to me, "Hey, Bubba, this water sure is deep." And out of nowhere, this stranger, a perfect stranger, we didn't know, says, "Yeah, it's cold too." Like he picked up on my dad's joke.
Wow.
And I'll never forget that for the rest of my life. So when Brian does the water is cold urinal joke, I automatically flash back to the Indianapolis 500 when I was in 5th grade, and my dad told me that same joke. And that 5th grade would have been 1977. In 1977, I don't even know that you were born.
Wait, did Brian do the water is cold joke today?
Yeah, he did.
I missed that.
Brian, admit, you did the water is cold joke.
I admit it, but unlike his dad, I'm going to stick around.
He had a backup singer just, ready to go.
He takes a singer and re-sings it.
Yeah, he's...
Sometimes they're good. Sometimes they're hurtful. Sometimes they piss me off. See, Brian, it's just you just got to keep that...
Yeah, it's a fine line, I'll tell you.
It is. It's like drifting.
I wish I had Carburetor Day here at the BRN where I could come in and kind of work on some material.
Yeah, I mean, you're like a drifter. Like you're just on the borderline of you got your e-brake and you're trying to make it around that corner and make your car as sideways as it can, but there's just that one little half inch of throttle and you're spinning yourself out while hitting the wall. You're always drifting, just drifting. Just got that right rear hung out, man. Are you going to keep it gripping, or are you going to hit the wall? I think you hit the wall a few times a show.
Oh, yes, I'm definitely rubbing is racing, as they say.
So anyway, like last week, I think it was a little much. I think last week, maybe after each show, Brian, we can give you like a good.
Don't you normally say Brian's overly annoying when I'm not here?
Okay. Or today was really bad, Brian. Like we can end every show with you and kind of like analyze.
With a report card?
Like so far, like I'm going to be honest with you, like just the first 23 minutes of it, you've nailed it.
Okay.
Like you've nailed it. You got a zinger on the wiener. You brought up the cold, you turned the urinal deal into a.
I brought back a core memory for you.
Yeah,
that was. I mean, it sounds like you could.
You brought back a core memory. You brought back
a
core memory, and then you made fun of me about it. and when it did, it pissed me off. I found it funny. I think people need to give me far more credit. Is that I don't sit back here and just offended by. I take a lot. I don't know that Howard could take as many zingers. I don't know if Fred and Robin and Gary and Ronnie can just be throwing zingers to I don't think that they throw zingers to Howard much.
No, Howard doesn't get clowned very much, especially these days.
Yeah, he's like.
I still try to listen when he actually does a show.
And so what I'm saying is they don't really get to. I think I'm pretty liberal in the amount of zingers as the host of the show that's named after me. It's my show. I think anybody who has their own show in this type of content dynamic, whether it be terrestrial radio or podcasting or whatever if you're a content creator and you got a fairly large audience and you're somebody of name value. I mean, listen, most people in radio most people know who I am. Even pop culturally.
Yeah.
I mean, not necessarily pop culturally for the right reason, but Bubba the Love Sponge is pop culturally not a big. It's not a big name. It's not like Brad Pitt or anything like that. But a lot of people that don't listen to the show, that don't even know where the hell we are, they've heard of the name Bubba the Love Sponge for one thing or another. Whether
just like we've heard the name Tito Santana. We know where it's from, but it wasn't the Hulkster.
You just compared Bubba to Tito Santana.
Man.
I mean, I nailed it, right?
No,
He's more Coco Beware.
Oh my God! No, I'm more like Steve Austin, bitch.
Well, I mean, we're being real here. You're more like Brutus the Barber Beefcake than anything. But
within radio, I mean, as far as where I stand in radio,
Tito Santana.
I mean, hold on. If you're talking about where I stand in wrestling, I'm just a jobber, had a small little run on TNA because I was Hogan's friend, and then the only thing I really was noted for in wrestling was being Hogan's friend. Yes, so that makes me Brutus the Barber Beefcake, but I wasn't even the wrestler he was. I only got I wrestled 10 times and they were just gimmick matches in the cities that I was heard in. They would have me be the opening match
in the Mississippi territories.
Well, no, mostly Florida. I did match for the WWF, for the WWE, and for WCW.
You worked for Vern Geyer, though, Bubba.
Vern Gagne. Anyway, I did not work for Vern Gagne. That was the Minnesota territory. But
I'd liken you to Kevin Nash. I think you're more like a Big Daddy Diesel.
I think so. God.
You ran hard in the NWO with Hogan for a couple of years.
Yeah,
you had a couple of blown out quads here and there.
Right, and I was a pretty big name, but wasn't the biggest.
Right. Hall of Famer.
Hall of Famer. I should be listen. Free beer and hot wings.
Isn't Tito Santana a Hall of Famer? Though?
Listen to me.
I'm just saying. I don't know that says
free beer and hot wings just got nominated to the Radio Hall of Fame.
Congrats, fellas.
Now,
wow.
What does my co-host say? Congrats, fellas, with a golf clap.
He's updating his resume right now.
What a little bitch. You're gonna leave me every place you've left me for. You always
left one time.
No, every time.
Every time.
I went to L.A.
But I mean, L.A. was you didn't leave this show to go to L.A.
Right.
So that would have been certainly okay, well, I understand, seriously.
Just because I prop up free beer and hot wings, my brothers in radio, the guys that understand the grind, I can't give them a little
No,
prop
but
just
you're
in
working
case.
for a guy that should be nominated in that particular
you did
prestigious.
steroids. I can't help that we can't get you in right now. We have to rewrite the rules.
He is right. You were kind of like the Juice era where they don't let anybody into the club.
But they should.
But they should.
Yeah, so you're saying
you
like
were hitting dingers, man. You
You're
were
the
hitting
Mark McGuire.
bombs.
Yeah, Mark McGuire. Barry
I think I'm
Bonds.
more the Roger Clemens and maybe maybe
You're one of those guys that did steroids, Bubba.
Yeah, I'm Barry Bonds, Roger Clemens,
Sammy Sosa,
Mark McGuire. And Pete Rose, because you got to throw a little cheating in there.
And Shohei's interpreter.
What? I'm not Shohei the interpreter. What have I listen, I've been embezzled. I haven't embezzled.
Yeah, he's on the other side of that. He's more Shohei than he is Shohei's interpreter.
I'm Shohei, bitch, about to get mines. I've been ripped off, too.
I know, but I'm just trying to get us ready for the MyBookie endorsement
He got
today.
Otani'd before it was cool to be Otani'd.
Yeah, exactly.
It was really being called blitzed back then.
Oh, jeez. Oh, I don't know.
The Z Morning Zoo on Z100.
You know, Lummy, it'd almost be like a determination on Brian's score at the end of the show. Could almost be how many zookeepers did he get versus how many corrections. You know, like because he's already
versus money.
I think he
X plus Y equals Z.
Oh yeah, plus the money factor too. How much money has he brought in? Has it been a pretty good money day?
$10 so far. Beach Metal Detectives. Thank you. Saw that.
Has he had any correction? The dings. And how many zookeepers does he has? It's like a formula, isn't it?
I believe it's 3-2 right now.
3-2 with very little money. Is that what we are?
Yeah, 3-2 at the $10.
3-2 with it. Three goods.
Yes.
2 zookeepers.
Correct.
Ooh, some tough judging over there.
With $10.
Yes.
That's why he's the new EP, bitch. He's fair. In Stockholm.
I'm just going off of Bubba's dings.
The new EP.
Yeah, I know. I saw that.
And Stockholm.
And the slow sign has moved away from him.
Did it?
Yeah, it's not even in the shot anymore.
Yeah, Lummy.
The camera got
all
moved.
of a sudden.
Beach Metal Detectives, $10.
Lummy?
Yes.
I don't want that slow sign associated with you anymore, buddy.
Oh, wow, thank you.
I'd like you to take that slow shine.
And hit Brian in the head.
When I
You got
really,
it.
honest to God, if I was to be intellectually honest, I don't want you to hit him in the head because he will sue us. He's his lawyer. He's a little bitch and he's a lawyer. And listen, you just can't hit another man over the head with a stop sign.
Ready?
But no, don't. Don't. He doesn't know how to take a bump, and you don't know. Just because you
said it in there.
Let me. Just because you had a run in with the CCCCCW.
Oh, he broke that guy's back.
And you sputtered.
Guy's out 6 to 8 months.
You tatered a guy.
Well, he got tatered first, so the guy had it coming.
Yeah, that's right.
I'm just saying.
A tater deserves a tater.
I'm not going to put all my confidence into you laying in a chair shot when you've just done one run in.
Hey, that table spot was so good, they're bringing him back.
Yeah, I feel like we need to promote, this thing that you're on. I feel like you don't.
Hierarchy 65, $100 more babyface.
Look at that. So babyface is 3-2 with 110.
Yeah,
120 now because Beach Metal Detectives do another 10.
Wow, I know.
I'm keeping track of what I can over here.
That's hierarchy. I mean, this 100's really actually more than 100 because he's royalty. Oh,
okay.
Put a 10% bump on that?
Yeah, the 10% royalty rub.
Let me see what he live. I'm just now opening up PayPal, Lummy. I'm been up nothing on PayPal. PayPal, Venmo, because we got our Cash App taken away. They think we're Antifa. At the Bubba Army. Again, everything. YouTube, Rumble, everything is Instagram at the Bubba Army.
Thanks for that too, by the way, Caveman.
Caveman, love him. Caveman's one of the people that left here that on good terms.
But he's also one of the ones. He's the one that made everything the Bubba Army for you, and you thought at one point, remember, that it cost you your Twitter. Remember that,
Brian?
Pepperidge Farm remembers.
That was much like a Lummy Charleston, mistake. We didn't want to. We relinquished Bubba Army. We didn't want to make it the Bubba Army, but we messed up, and that's not a really good topic.
Okay,
that's kind of
it's not.
We'll bring it up 7 more times.
If you liked that segment, then you'll definitely like the new redesigned BubbaArmyHQ.com. We'll be back to the Bubba the Love Sponge show after this.
And you're on his payroll.
He is?
Know it. Ding, ding.
I think we all are.
For after.
You get paid in pancakes.
All right, so this, okay.
Dan cakes, we call them, actually.
Daddy cake.
After the show.
And then,
Guys, Eric Andre, 9:15. I don't know if you know how exciting that is, but you should know.
yeah, I need it. That's
He may remember you from the Howard Stern days. He's a huge Stern fan.
Yeah.
Like, he's a Stern mega fan.
He asked for Bubba. They originally emailed just asking to interview Bubba for the show. So he knows.
Oh, then he knows Bubba 100%.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
All right, so I'm going to bring that up.
Oh, huge. He's huge in the Howard world.
Has Howard had him on?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
All right, so I'm going to talk about my bookie. Then I'm going to talk about Eric Andre. That's what my next two topics are. And then I might get into that Florida man sets himself on fire at Publix.
Okay.
What? I didn't see that story.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
You trying to say I got another fake story?
No. No. Not trying to say that at all.
Fucker.
You trying to say this water's cold?
You don't drink cold water?
So, no, he's talking about the urinal story, Bubba. My dad, so you mentioned that, Bubba, and I didn't want to
I
really
feel like
go...
this is an episode of The Office on mushrooms.
I didn't want to go down that rabbit hole.
Our whole interaction.
He wants to tell you about a dick. He's going to tell you about a dick.
It's not... No, well, it's kind of...
No, you already fucking positioned me as a fucking meat gazer. So
well, I think you did that yourself, but I think I may have accentuated
I think
it.
you can look at a guy's meat and not necessarily...
I mean, you're at the urinal. What else are you supposed to do? They don't put pictures on the wall. What am I supposed to do to keep myself entertained?
Listen, funny stuff during the hot mics do not count cumulatively for your score.
Oh, I have my own score, Bubba.
He's always winning his score.
That's all right. Your score means nothing.
Oh, I know it does. It means something to me, but
it's a participation trophy to yourself from yourself.
SC with $10 Canadian. Ooh, that hurts. That's only $7.50 American, but that's okay.
Jesus, Brian, how else can the guy lives in Canada? He can't go get an offshore account so that he can contribute non-Canadian to us. Poor guy.
No, we appreciate.
Why don't we just be thankful that he's doing that?
We are.
Pedro, the pool guy, with 10,000 pesos.
We're very appreciative of any dollars.
We'll take yen.
It doesn't matter. We'll convert
German
it.
marks are still good here.
We'll take as long as it's 11 cents on the dollar. We don't give a shit. After we have to have our 8% conversion rate, we'll get 3% of that.
On the back. So, anyways, my dad's. You say core memories with dad's sayings. I was in 5th grade also, and I was getting a little lippy with my dad about something, and he goes, "You are mistaken." He goes, "When did you think this fucking house became a democracy?" He goes, "It's a dictatorship. I'm the dick, you're the tater." And you sit there and
hold on. We need to talk about this on the air maybe, but listen, what did you do to get him to that level?
I think it was something like, I don't think we should do that, I don't want to do that. It was just me expressing my opinion on what I thought we as a family or the household should do.
At
like
grade.
it was like 4th or 5th grade, yeah, age. So I was probably like 10.
That's interesting.
I think Bubba could take MJ in boxing. Absolutely.
Well, MJ would eat him up, man.
Bubba would beat MJ in anything
MJ's
physical.
been training.
Nice.
He's got long arms.
Well, the reach is probably the same, but Bubba's got him by 4 inches in height.
Fuck off on that, bitch. You can straight fuck off on that, and you're lucky that ain't fuck. We're on the air right now. Come on with that bullshit.
Somebody, Tampatary in chat said, who would win in a celebrity boxing match, Bubba or MJ? And I said, definitely Bubba.
MJ's in the best shape of his life, man.
And Seth said, came onto the MJ train, and I said, the only thing is the reach is the same, but Bubba's got him in height.
It's a dick move. That's $10 on the...
Why are you smiling and laughing, Lummy? That makes you guilty.
No, because there was Canadian $10, but I was going to count it as 10 for you.
See, Lummy says it.
The whole show is sucking this guy.
He's a world-class e-cyclist. It's the Bubba the Love Sponge Show.
Hold on. You know you got to be, hi, it's the Bubba the Love Sponge Show. Right on time. Bitches. And everybody knows that my newly crowned executive producer, Lummy, is the one that has my back the most. Like, that's my guy.
Always.
I mean, I finally got a executive producer that's Stockholmed. I mean, so now things are really going to go good. Let me just tell you. So anyway, Brian, the schmarmy, toothy, just walking Bubba one-liner over there, just always, I feel like I'm like a U.S. naval ship. I'm in the middle of the sea, and he's one of those Japanese Zero planes, and he's just, and my anti-aircraft guns can't get him. This is a little gnat. He's not going to sink my ship, but he's irritating me. So
I'm like the planes flying around King Kong.
Yeah, but I'm trying to swat you.
Yeah,
I'm trying to.
But you're also
you.
trying to have your way with the woman.
I'm also trying to hang on to the bitch and hold on to a building too.
That's right.
So he's just constantly just one liner after another, cutting me down. And so this lovely Bubba Army guy, he throws us $10. He poor guy lives in Canada. Okay. I mean, that in itself's got to be traumatic. Think about it. I mean, Jack Trudeau might be the biggest, or whatever the guy's name is. Is it Jack Trudeau?
Yeah. No, you nailed it.
No, is it really?
Yeah, you got
it.
No, it's Trudeau, but it's
Justin Trudeau.
Okay.
He was on the.
And anytime you told me that I nailed something that fast, I've got you figured out, bitch. That means I completely blew it, and you're gonna let me, think that it really is.
But that's
Jack
really
Trudeau.
what you want, though, right? You want sycophant.
No.
You don't want people correcting you.
No, I do want a positive correction.
Hey, Bubba.
Bubba, you got the J right, but it's Justin.
All right.
Bubba, Lummies did say that Justin Trudeau was on your unofficial list of Epstein Island you tweeted out yesterday.
Yeah, listen, guys. I saw
along with Barney and
oh, come on,
Ernie Banks.
Listen, they get on me because I get on my Twitter. Our Twitter account is a must follow because you don't know what's
true and what's not.
I just
it's
get
a lot to work through.
It would be as almost a fifth grader with ADHD, like an attention deficit disorder with maybe a touch of bipolarness.
Some call it a boomer who doesn't read, but that's another.
Really? That's what you got to put me as?
No, that's what.
Why can't I be a troubled teen that has some psychology, some mind issues? You instantaneously got to make me a boomer.
Well, because those young kids read.
Tim Albright,
I'm
super chat.
No.
Brian
Here's the difference.
Zookeeper.
Those young kids, they don't care about the stuff I care about. You know what I'm saying? They're playing games and they're not into what I'm in. I'm into hard hitting stories, buddy.
And docking.
And no, I'm not into. Brian, now you're pissing me off. Okay, you're pissing me off.
Sorry.
Let me tell him he's pissing me
Hey,
off.
you're pissing him off.
Yeah. And so anyway, listen, this guy lives in Canada, and a way to contribute to the show, if you're on YouTube, their dollar or their is called a super chat. So like, let me, if you was to give us $10, it would be 10 super chats.
Yep.
Right. So this poor guy, he's in Canada, probably just a hardworking son of a bitch. He's like, I like the show. Want to show him that some Canadian support. He can't help it that your country sucks so bad that your, $10 is really, I think it's what, 72 cents on the dollar now. I don't know what the Canadian dollar versus the American dollar, but
But it's weak, Bubba.
Google does
73 cents.
Google does the conversion, and after they take their fees, it's down to $7.30.
Calgary can shove it.
But here's the deal: like, that's not your fault.
Nope.
You're trying to show your support of the show. You can't help it that your country taxes you too much, and that your country's dollar is weak. Your country's currency is weak against our currency. You can't help that. That's nothing you can. So we should just be thankful that we're getting a guy out of Canada trying to give us a $10 bill.
The stud that he is.
What do? Brian goes right for the jugular and goes, wow, $7.20 Canadian. Don't you understand that after the conversion, you're kind of screwing us and everything? Wow, man.
You double down on him.
So then, hold on. I yell at him for it, Lummy. You're not even in here.
I know.
I yell at him for that and be like, Brian, seriously, this is an example of you being a dick. Here's a guy. You can't help with the goddamn conversion. You can't help that.
No.
But he's in Canada and he wants to give us a $10 bill. That's cool. Somebody just handing you a $10 just to say, I like your program. So what do? You son of a bitch. You roll in here and the first thing out of your mouth.
It's not what happened.
Okay, well, the way I saw it was.
Well, that's not how it happened.
Well, I'm going to tell you what I saw,
okay.
And then you tell me how it happened.
Yes.
Okay?
Yes, sir.
And don't be disrespectful about it.
No, sir.
Okay. All right. So anyway, you rolled in here. I had just corrected Brian on the listen. Quit being such a dick. This is a prime example of you being the Brian that I don't like, the dick Brian. I like the funny, I got you, schmarmy Brian. I like that.
Not one that's bringing up conversion rates.
T-shirt will.
Conversion rates.
Not,
20 on the Venmo.
Not ones that are, making fun of a Canadian listener because his $10 doesn't go as far as the guy that lives in Rochester, New York. He just crossed the border. It's not his problem.
Well, Bubba, look, it's one thing.
So Brian automatically is a dick. I correct him. What's that, Seth?
It's one thing when a guy hands you a $10 bill, but when a guy hands you $7.49, I mean, it's a little
different.
awkward, you know?
Well, it goes right to our account, dumbass. No, we don't hold any of this money.
Okay, well, I'm imagining holding coins, okay?
You know what the money you hold is your check that cleared yesterday,
bitch.
I
knew we were going to get one of those in.
Well, are you going to start getting paid in loons?
No, but where does... hold on now. Lummy.
Loonies and toonies?
I think our check was Canadian, Bubba.
All the money we get, whether it's Rumble or YouTube or X or Facebook or Twitch or PayPal or Venmo or, our merchandise, however we get paid, we have 14 or 15 ways to monetize our content.
Correct.
Which is, 14 and 15 more than the average radio guy. We can sustain our show with the payroll and everything. And did everybody notice the raises they got on their check?
Yeah, thank you.
Did everybody know? I mean, was your check should have been $100 or so more? Did everybody notice that?
Yes, thank you so much.
Yes, thank you.
Brett, did you notice that or?
Yes, thank you.
Okay. No, I'm just saying, I'm not trying to put myself over, but payroll.
But we did get paid.
Payroll is now a bigger number.
Thank you.
Brian, do you go around to your staff when they get paid and be like,
well, they have to come in and thank me on the 16th and the 1st of the 31st of every month.
Hold on, I don't demand that, but when you give a staff member a significant raise, isn't it nice for them to stick their head in and say, "Hey, you know what? Thank you for that raise."
Neil Malpazier, $50 in the super chat. This is for Bubba. Will not fund Brian.
No, it does not say that. We'll fund not Brian. Is what it says.
Anyway, don't worry about that. That's Neil Malpazier is the greatest. But let me. The merch crick is very, 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 very frustrated at Neil Malpazier.
Oh wow!
She's trying to get his ring and some other things to him.
Yeah.
And he's playing all these reindeer games with his address and all this kind of stuff. Listen, Neil Malpazier, I love you. You're a huge contributor. Can you just give me an address to ship your ring to, buddy?
It's complicated.
Or do you just want us to hold it and you're going to make it next year? I think you've already pre-qualified. He's one of the big guys.
Is he giving us a P.O. box, Willie?
Svarvor, 1,500 Icelandic.
We just got
cash.
Iceland money, baby.
Hold on.
That's $8.
Hold on. Go, Brian. He has support from Iceland, and I don't know what their currency. They're called ISKs.
It's like $10, I think.
Hold on.
No.
Hold on.
1,500. Oh, that's Swedish krona. Sorry,
they're ISKs. Whatever an ISK is.
I don't even know.
I mean, but hold on. Listen, regardless of the amount,
it's $10.87.
There you go.
Okay. That's more than Canadian.
But hold on now.
Jesus.
But hear me out. But he probably put in 20. But so anyway, I'm just saying
1,500 actually.
But hear me out. How cool is it as a program? I mean, seriously. We can sit here and clown ourselves.
No
all
one
day.
else has this, Bubba.
No,
no one
but
has
for
the
real.
infrastructure, and no one has Swedish listeners.
But listen, as much of a dick as you're trying to be, it's true. I mean, it's true. How many shows? I mean, I know the big ones, like the Dan Bonaginos and stuff like that, and we're certainly the next.
I'm telling you right now,
levels.
Dan's not big in Iceland.
No, but I'm just saying, how cool is it to know that we actually have Icelandic fans. I mean, is that not
That's pretty awesome.
You know, isn't that not cool?
No, it's awesome. I think it's so cool.
I'll tell you one thing. When
Are there rednecks in Iceland?
There must be. Now, hold on. Are you saying only rednecks like our show?
No, sir. God, no.
I mean, is your mom a redneck?
Huh? No.
She likes my show.
I'm not saying that. That's what other people say, like on Reddit, Bubba. Not me.
I don't even go to Reddit. Man, you really are on the dark web when you're going to Reddit.
I want to see what everybody's saying, just so I can feel horrible about myself.
So anyway,
Svarvar is answers, by the way, and that was the name of the listener that.
Thank you.
That donated it translates to answers from Icelandic.
We have Eric Andre on today at 9:15, and Brian is just flipping out because he's a huge Eric Andre fan, and so that's going to be great because it's going to make the interview better. But Brian, help me do a good interview. Oh. Don't clown me on what I don't know.
No, here's how much I want to help. You ready for this?
Yeah.
Hunter Law will be donating for you to give away 2 tickets. I will purchase them via Hunter Law, and you can give away 2 tickets to listeners.
SC,
a pair of tickets.
SC $20 Canadian.
So, but I think, you know what? Hold on. I think the way he's wired is if we tell him that, he's going to think that's super cool. Like, we're really trying to support his show.
Not just that, I wanted to only do it if he could answer 3 questions about himself. Like, ask him trivia about himself to see if he can get it. I can come up with some, yeah.
Okay. Yeah, I'm also a big fan of Eric Andre. He's hilarious.
Right,
I think this is a really, really good get for the show, and this could potentially be really good for us.
So do me a favor, Rhett, in between breaks and all, so that we sound prepared and we have them ready. Boom, boom, boom.
Oh, I'm trying. I've been begging you all day.
So no. What I'm saying is, listen, you guys, I'm asking you. Because I'm gonna have, when I have Eric on, I'm like, Eric, I got some of my staff are big fans of you, and we would like to play a game with you, and that is if you can answer 3 questions about yourself, we will go out and buy a pair of tickets to your show, courtesy of Hunter Law.
You don't have to say the courtesy of Hunter Law part. Just say we'll go out. I don't need the credit from in front of Eric. I want you to have the credit. Is what I'm saying.
All right. We'll go out and buy a couple seats, for the show at the Ritz happening this Friday night. If you can answer 3 now,
it's actually June 7th, isn't it?
Yes.
Yeah. So next Friday night.
Next Friday night.
Yeah.
I'm sorry, Eric. Anyway, Eric. And listen, nothing could be more fair than questions that are bona fidely. Our research department and our Eric Andre fan club has scoured and make sure that these are definitely questions about you. And if you can answer, should we say 3 of 3 or 2 of 3? I mean, you should be able to get 3 of 3 about yourself, shouldn't you?
Yeah, everybody loves talking about themselves.
Yeah. And I guarantee, and here's the one thing, Brian, as many people that's had him on the air and stuff, I guarantee you nobody's ever done that with him.
Yeah.
So he'll appreciate he'll appreciate the brilliance of it because he's done radio. He's the standard radio interview. Hey, Eric, yeah, okay. I watch your stuff on Adult Swim and you do your live shows and, you've had, it's just.
What's it like to be arrested? When you're doing a stunt.
Hey, we're going through the the Atlanta Hartsfield Airport and we're shaking
and you go to a urinal, do you find yourself staring at the guy next to you?
Yeah, there you go. We just got to make sure that
the average radio guy is not going to say that. The average radio guy is going to talk about the little bit of a drug dust up that he had in Atlanta. He's been asked. Didn't he have a drug dust up? Didn't he get illegally detained at a TSA stop?
I don't know off the top of my head, but I don't know if that's going to be the best topic to come out of the gate.
That's what I'm saying. If you were a radio guy and you didn't know anything about this and you just read his Wikipedia, and he's had 150 of those interviews. The guy from the Free Beer and Hot Wings, how they're going to interview the guy.
Hall of Famers.
Be like, hey, Eric, October of 2022. You and fellow comedian Clayton English filed a federal lawsuit against Clayton County, Georgia, claiming that you were subjected to a police program that racially profiled and illegally searched passengers boarding planes for drugs. How did that outcome? Did you win that one there, buddy? They're just gonna read his Wikipedia and ask him a few questions on stuff that they can just quickly find on the internet. And we have bona fide Eric Andre fans that, watch his stuff or, really, really like him as a comedian and, as the live shows that he does. So I think we're going to have a really good interview. And I think when we have a contest about, answer 3 questions about yourself, that's way different than the average, nut hutter, free beer and hot wings. Okay, so don't forget, next Friday, not this one, but next, it's at the Ritz. Eric, what time you open it up, Eric? Yeah, man, I'm opening up about, 9:30. Okay, man, 9:30 for Eric Andre. Yay, appreciate you having you here at the Free Beer and Hot Wings show. Eric Andre.
And they get a lot of run on this show. No wonder they're Hall of Famers.
You're turning into a little mini Brian, you little bitch over there.
That's kind of a compliment.
I'm getting that Icelandic money, man.
Do you think that I'm that untalented that you sit there and just
untalented
suck the guy that just tries to tear me down to shreds is D? All you do is D-suck him.
First of all, I'm giving him a hand party.
He just over a constant D-suck.
I only do handies because I'm a gentleman.
Constant D-suck.
D-suck.
Brian D-suck. Meanwhile, Dan's a Bubba D-suck. So I guess it all equals out,
I guess
doesn't it?
Tomorrow's going to be a blow bang.
Wow, today's going to be a double. Tomorrow's going to be a double. Tomorrow's going to be a double blower. Right?
That's what it sounds like.
All right. So what I'm saying though is, Rhett, you and Babyface come up with 3 good questions, and Babyface, whoever I think you should ask one, Rhett should ask one, and then you should ask one. You know what I'm saying?
Okay.
They come from both of you, and you guys have 3 that you're ready to go with, instead of just scrambling around. I have them prepared, ready to go, so we don't like we're just making these up. Like we've actually thought about it a little bit. So instead of saying, so Rhett, what do you got? Well, I got I want him to be like, boom. And the next question is, boom. And the next question is, boom. And then I think we could probably organically get down a rabbit hole down each story. Probably, don't you think?
Yeah, we just got to, honestly, just giving him room to talk and explain it all, we'll get some really good sound bites from him.
We're going to be awesome today, Eric Andrew.
Andre.
That's true. Got to get his name right.
I know. Oh,
he's also good friends with Jack Trudeau. So,
hey, isn't he a big Howard Stern fan?
Yeah, he's big into the Stern show.
Huge Stern fan, like massive, like a real fan too. Not like the counter programmer Michael Rappaport, who goes on there and
right, that poser,
but he's
I hate that guy.
What's that guy doing nowadays?
Nothing important.
Voting
Flip
for Trump.
flopping. Talking S about Biden so he can get the easy impressions and clicks online.
I don't even mind that, but he is just so transparently that, right? He's a troll.
He's a loser. He's a grifter. He's a troll. He's a troll, loser, grifter. Dave Portnoy owned him.
Oh, he did?
I think everybody's owned him at one time or another.
So Portnoy
didn't he even have a problem with Britt Halley?
Yeah,
he's had a problem with everybody.
Didn't he?
He just goes around looking for heat. That's it.
So okay,
he's like a mosquito because he just seeks heat. That's it.
Okay,
he's got herpes on his lip too.
Blood-sucking mosquito is Michael Rappaport.
Don't you hate the people that get? And I know I'm going to probably make a lot of people mad, but they call them sun blisters, but like a girl or a guy that goes out during the summertime and maybe it gets a little too much sun. Sometimes they get this big bump on their lip, and it's lip herpes. It really is. I mean, right? I mean, am I not right? I've
got them like canker sores, cold sores, kind of thing.
I'm talking about
herpes is different than just like a burn or a blister from.
No.
It's like herpes simplex too, because I have that. I suffer from that.
Oh, you do?
Are you on Valtrex?
No, but yeah, I guess I could be.
Wow.
Is it now? Hold on. Is that really contagious?
I don't think so, because
as long as we don't make out, I'm not
dirty hoe.
And I never drink after you.
Yeah, some nasty hoe gave it to me.
Oh, which by the way, it brings me up. Did you get it from a girl?
I mean, I hope so. It wasn't that guy that I kissed that one time.
I mean, yeah. The only way you can get herpes simplex 2 on your lips is that you've either given oral to a person that had it, or kissed a person that had it.
Yeah, I made out a lot back in the day. I was a little tease. So
like if you have a flare up, do you ever have flare ups?
Yo, yeah. Whenever I get stressed out and all that stuff.
You'll get a flare up?
Yeah.
Can you start telling us when you're having
sometimes I have like 2 or 3 in my mouth at one time.
Oh, in your mouth?
Yeah.
I don't know if the canker sores are the same as herpes on your lips.
Well, I have herpes, Bubba, is what I'm really trying to say.
Okay.
And so if you'd like to make a donation in my name, PayPal, Venmo.
Help Seth fight herpes?
Yeah.
A Valtrex, can we call it the Seth Valtrex Fund?
Yes, we may.
Oh, man. Seth really wants to raise some money now, wouldn't he? I would, if I had to.
Let's turn up,
if
baby.
I had to, if the only way I could make money is if I had a fund called the Bubba Has Herpes Fund, or Please Help Bubba Buy Veltra. I think I would just try to maybe
you know what, Bubba,
try to borrow some money from my sister or something.
There's things like hemorrhoids. There's things like herpes. There's things that people don't talk about.
Well, I talk about hemorrhoids because it didn't involve any type of.
But it's embarrassing, and sometimes you just gotta let somebody know that, hey, you're not alone. And I'm doing that right now with herpes, even though I do feel very alone.
Glenn Phillips 10 on the Venmo.
Man, I give you a lot of credit for stepping up and owning the herpes deal, because most people that got the herpes, they don't.
No, I like
they're not open about it.
I look at it as a badge of honor because of the amount of sexual partners I've had, very limited, but the amount of kissing that I've done, I have at least 10 to 12 women. So I feel very excited about that.
So you may be intercoursed, like your intercourse number may be 3 or 4.
Yeah.
But your kissing number is
it's double digits for sure.
Yeah.
And I'm proud of that.
And Neil Mount Plaisir 20 on the Seth Herpes Fund, and Grouper 20 on the Seth Herpes.
Can you ask Neil Mount Plaisir to please find it in his heart, in his beautiful cash-giving heart, to give us an address that we could get his beautiful Bubba Army royalty ring to, please?
Yes, I have. He's working on it.
So, Bubba, on back onto the issue of conversion rate. So, somebody just has to give 2,400 Canadian and their Bubba Army royalty.
Brian.
Well, I mean, it's a legitimate question because I got called out for calling it out. So,
I guess they're gaming the system. If you're from Canada, I'm only going to make you give $2,400 of your currency, and I'll eat the
You'll eat the 30%.
Yes, I'll eat the 30%.
That's a lot to eat.
Don't say that.
Now everybody's going to be donating in Canadian and say they're from Canada.
We're going to have about 50 people from Somalia.
Yeah,
here.
it's going to be 70% Canadians at Barth next year.
Bunch of denim.
You're stupid. We will gladly take your 2,400 from Canada. We can't. I know you can't help the conversion rate. So everybody just stop with the Canadian accounts and the nonsense and the zookeeper craziness, and let's try to keep this show moving ahead. Thank you very much.
Sorry about that.
No
We're back
problem.
to Seth's herpes.
Yeah, I mean, Seth set us up with a great topic, herpes. He's got herpes. And then you actually said, talking about conversion rates. No, we weren't talking about. We'd moved on. That shows you your rookiness now. This is the times when I start getting mad at you, when you start trying to take over my show. We weren't talking about when you just remember that discussion that your dad had with you when you were in 5th grade. You need to kind of have that mindset when you walk in here a little bit. I'm your dad that gave you that
and
talk.
He's the tater?
Yeah. I'm the dick and you're the tater. And that's just the way it is. Your dad had that conversation with you when you were trying to take over your family's, whatever. And when you were like, what, 7? Your dad, I think the story that you said off air and during the hot mic as to the red letter days of talks that your father may have to you in your lifetime that stand out. You said one of the ones that stood out for you was your dad got mad as hell at you at the kitchen table, and your family was all gathered around. And you can, if you'd like to tell us the story.
We've moved on. Let's keep this thing moving forward.
No. I'm only giving you an example of what you did to me. You said, speaking of conversion rates, and we'd already moved on to conversion rates. We were done with that topic, and we are now talking about Seth's herpes, which, as a listener, I got to think that I would much rather hear about. I mean, if I'm just thinking about pure entertainment value,
If we're being intellectually honest, I agree.
I'm Larry Logger up in Oregon.
I do want to hear who he thinks gave it to him. Out of all the women he's kissed, who he suspects is the one.
Don't try to get me off my trail, bitch. I'm gonna get back on the Seth Herpes trail. I have to scold you for your huge miscalculation in power. Okay. Now, can you please pick up the story where I left it off, please?
So we were talking about stories, and you had originally said
I've already set that up.
The Doug Clem, yeah. So my dad, I was getting a little lippy with him, and he goes, "I don't know when you thought."
Now, can you tell us your approximate age when this was?
You had already set that up, but yeah.
I wanted you to validate.
Sometime it's 7 to 9 years old, somewhere in there, and I'd gotten particularly lippy with him. And he goes, I don't know when you got confused and thought this house was an effing democracy. He goes, but it's not. It's a dictatorship. And I'm the dick and you're the tater. So you sit there and you take it and you do what I say.
Did he throw any or I'll beat your asses?
Probably not. My dad wasn't very violent with
he
me.
wasn't?
No.
But that's his adopted dad, though. I mean, you're not going to buy a kid just to beat him.
He doesn't need... Hold on. That's so...
I didn't buy me.
Seth, you make an interesting point. Maybe those that have adopted and got a little skin in the game financially, maybe you don't hit that kid as much as you did one that came out of your wife's vagina.
Exactly.
The one that came out of your wife's vagina really didn't have a lot of options. But the one that you adopt, all they got to do is go back to the agency and say, man, this guy's being a real dick to me. He beat me 3 times this week.
Yeah, I mean, all they got to do is want to look for the real parents at 15, and there goes your investment, you know?
Exactly. And that's the real good years you can get some good work out of them. You know what I'm saying?
Exactly.
Did your dad ever make you have to, go out and work? Did you have to paint the house or,
Me or Brian?
Brian.
I did chores.
Mow the lawn. What were your chores? Laundry?
Real quick, I was a go-getter. I went out and actually bought my own used riding lawnmower so I could mow lawns around the neighborhood when I was 11, 12 years old. I tutored people. I sold gum and porno mags in middle school.
So you'd give them a stick of gum and then a porno mag for $20, and you'd say the gum is $19.
No. I would just sell gum because I could get a bucket of tongue splashers or whatever at Sam's Club for $5, $6 for 500 pieces, and I could sell them for $0.25 a copy.
Wow!
And I'd make $120 off a bucket of gum, and I'd go through a bucket every 2-3 weeks. I was making good. I was probably richer in 5th and 6th grade than I am now.
What kind of porno you got?
One of my neighbor's fathers was a garbage man. And anytime
they get some of the best porno ever because the guy's wife finds his porno stash and she just literally throws it all away.
She puts it out on the curb in a box.
Yeah, exactly. So a lot of marriages, a lot of dudes have to give up their porno collection when their wife back in the day found it.
Yeah,
back when porno actually was a tangible piece of magazine. Or a VHS or a DVD or a Blu-ray, right?
So this guy had problems, so he would keep them in the garage and just hoard them. And so he had...
Because his dad was a garbage man, so he'd put it...
Well, no, the dad was the one with the problems, hoarding them. Yeah.
No, what I'm saying is, though, but the kid had access...
Yeah, the kid didn't...
The kid had access to the porn because his dad was a garbage man and would collect it in the garage.
Exactly.
Right, so the kid could go out there, see all this porn, take a few things, and Pops wouldn't even really know but it was missing because it was probably a lot.
Yeah. Oh, it was a ton.
Right.
It was an absurd amount of playboys and hustlers in that garage.
That garbage man. If he would have had your mindset, he would have had all the guys in the neighborhood coming over and buying porn.
He would have had a little empire.
He should open up his garage
of 6th graders out there selling hustlers and playboys.
Oh yeah, so he has a team. He has a little team, right?
A little team of runners.
Yeah, a little team of runners. Hey, you want Debbie Does Dallas with a deep throat gimmick? Yeah. Okay. $15. I'll go get the VHS for you tomorrow, okay? All right.
So you did sell magazines with penetration?
Oh. I mean, it was whatever I could get my hands on. So I would grab a pile that I knew he wouldn't know went missing. And I wasn't stealing them.
And what were you selling?
My friend Nick.
What were the porn prices going for where you were? Now is this middle school, high school?
This was middle school.
Right. And so
$5 to $10 a mag.
Right. And so now did you always have 10 or 15 of these mags in your backpack?
No, I took orders. I wouldn't bring them to school for fear of getting caught.
Right.
So I took an order and then I would put it inside a manila envelope and seal it up and then hand it, and that would be the transaction.
Right. And then the $15,
$5-10. Yeah.
Really?
Yeah.
My God.
Yeah.
What a shake. Honest to God, brilliant. But maniacal, too. Really, it shows you just how dark and deep and seedy you truly are.
I had one kid return it to me because he didn't want to get caught by his parents. And I'm like, I don't do refunds.
Give him his money back?
I didn't give him his money back. I just resold his magazine.
You don't? Really?
Yeah.
There you go.
There's no refunds.
You're almost like Florida Blood, where you're getting your product for free and you're selling to the hospitals for
right.
$1 zillion.
Yeah. Smart. Yeah, I'd get my product next to nothing and find a way to sell it. And I had one of the school teachers, she sold candy as a side hustle for her math club, but you weren't allowed to. It wasn't authorized through the school. And she tried to shut me down because I was selling in her hallway. And
on her turf.
And on her turf. And she goes, I'm going to turn you in. And I said, I'm going to turn you in. I said, because you're not authorized to be selling candy and gum during...
Can you see a little 8th grade Brian?
This was 6th grade, Miss Naylor.
Can you see a little 6th grade? Most students would be like, when the teacher says, I'm going to turn you in, you'd be like, oh, okay. Well,
he was ready for it.
Little 6th grade Brian looks like little, what's that on, what was that nerd on that real hit show? Little
Sheldon.
Yeah, like little Sheldon.
Yeah.
Brian looks like little Sheldon. He goes, I'll tell you what, you turn me in, I'll turn you in. That's right, Mrs. McGillicuddy.
She had more to lose than me. Miss Naylor had a lot more to lose.
Yeah,
I ended up being her like class intern in my
because she
game
figured
respects
out,
game.
Well, yeah, she respects this little son of a bitch.
Yeah,
he really is sharp. So you know what? Having him on my posse, on my team, being my assistant. That kind of we kind of cancel each other out, and it makes her a stronger brand. Having you.
Did she know that you sold porn or just candy?
No, just the candy. The porn was on the down low.
The porn, like how did just what you sold? You just word of mouth, right?
Yeah, that was word of mouth.
So a guy will come
if
up to
you
you and
need
say,
a porno mag, you want like a Hustler or Playboy, Brian Matrona can get it for you.
So if I walk up to you and say, "Hey, Brian, I'd like to get a Hustler."
Yeah.
How much do I need to bring you?
$10.
$10.
All right. Well, $5, but that's as low as I can go.
Okay. Then after school, me and Larry Plummer would be waiting for you.
No, I'd do the transfer in school.
No, we would beat your ass until you
try and take all the magazines.
Until you gave us one for free. We'd be like, go ahead and turn us in. That we fattened up your lip and beat your face in. You know why? Because we're going to tell him the reason why we beat you up is because you defrauded us on he's got this whole porn industry going. I'm telling you. We tell you that would scare you. You'd be like, oh, I don't want to get turned in. By the way, Travis from Semi-Auto Glass, Lummy, because of Brian, $100.
Wow.
Nice.
So put that on Brian's tab.
Yeah. Thanks, Travis.
Travis from Semi-Auto Glass.
He's the best.
So you had a porn shakedown. But then there comes a fine, you probably can't pull that off in high school. That you probably would look stupid.
That's a middle school market right there. Because by high school.
The high school guys are, they can get their own.
But you got to remember, this is an era where, through net zero at your own house, it would take like 5 minutes for one porno pic to load on your computer.
5 minutes, 30 minutes.
And the thing about it was, when I would
get, when they had that penis and you weren't expecting it.
Oh my God! Look at the size of that bonus.
If you want a deep dive into the Bubba the Love Sponge show from the past, go to BubbaArmyHQ.com. We'll be back after these words.
Oh yeah. I would literally. So
9600 was the first one,
and it was awkward for me because the computer was by my parents' room. But I would wait until they went to bed, and go out there and I would turn the computer on before they went to bed, but just shut the screen off, and then I would turn so they didn't hear the dial-up, and be connected, like around 8:30, 9 o'clock at night. My parents would go to bed, and then I would go out there and type in whatever it is I was looking for, go turn the screen off again, go back into my room, and then go out there to see what I downloaded. Kids don't realize how hard we had it, man.
I was lucky because I got a computer in there.
Oh, yeah. So I was going to ask him what has been rumored to be the title of the Blarf song that originally broke up the band.
What were you talking about?
Eric Andre trivia.
Oh, okay.
The two that I had, one of them is that it is commonly said that he does not have have the AC on when they film their show to make the guests even more uncomfortable. You can tell on TV.
Yeah, they're sweating and hot. Yeah.
So I was going to ask if you still did that, and then the other one I was going to ask is.
Well, that's more of an interview question than a trivia question.
Yeah. No, I'm just trying to think of. I didn't want to go like too far off the topic, of course, or anything like that. But
He doesn't like talking about Blarf, but this might maybe get him into it. Well, he doesn't. He for a while there was like pretending it wasn't him, which is. But that gets us into that road potentially of hey, can we expect another Blarf album?
I would say like the McDonald's skit, but he already did that on Conan. Remember he had the McDonald's skit that they had filmed. He was dressed up as Ronald McDonald.
Well, and he does that as Blarf.
Yeah.
That's his. When he did interviews as Blarf, he dresses up as Ronald McDonald as well too.
So we could maybe fold that into the skit if he brings it up or something. But the other one I was going to ask him is basically, as the show's gotten more popular, like right around season 4 or 5, like he had to change the way he would fuck with people. He had to get more creative with how he would make guests feel uncomfortable because people just like they knew.
Right.
They knew, like in season 3, season 4, when they were going on the show, they were going to get fucked with.
Right.
But early on, it was incredibly easy to fool everybody.
Those are just interview questions, though. Those aren't trivia questions. Like what I was talking about was specifically, something that has a specific answer. Right. So like, where did Bubba grow up? That like obviously, not for Eric, but as a question. And what'll be even funnier is if he has a different answer than what we've found on the internet.
Yeah.
And we're like, oh, sorry, you're wrong. That's not right about your life. But we have time to come up with a couple more.
Yeah, I'll figure it out.
And yours are good questions, but those like more for interview. What's this paper back here? Can I take any of this?
Yeah, you
Well, man, I can't figure out how to play this goddamn game.
I'm watching you play it. Can you not just click on it?
It's not letting me fucking I can't.
So the name of the song is I Love Abortions because apparently one of the guys got with some Christian girl.
What happens when you
I'm trying to put odds behind my 100, and then I'm trying to fucking put money on all the fucking numbers.
What's it do when you click on it? Nothing?
It says place bet. So I do that, and then it lights this over here up. But see,
it should show the chip down on it. Hit it right there.
Where's the chips?
That's what I'm saying.
You don't fucking know shit.
Well, I don't know shit because I don't play this game. I just said what happens when you click on it because it should.
Nothing. So now I just got moving.
We win $200.
I'm thinking this is not the game we promote.
Yeah, I'm thinking we go back to blackjack. That's where we made all our money before.
Okay, we're going to blackjack.
And the multi-hand blackjack?
Well, I don't know. I just don't quite know. So we're gonna.
I have a gambling problem, so I'm gonna have to leave the room when you talk about this.
Do you get triggered?
Yeah.
He self-excluded himself from
So
gambling.
you need
1-800
do you need
admit
to
it.
withdraw from the segment and go lay down?
1-800
Yes.
admit it. This is how he got herpes.
Our bookie, Carlo.
Show has been good as hell today.
He went from strip clubs and mansions to golf carts and pickleball. Welcome back to the Bubba the Love Sponge Show.
See, let me that right there needs to be the opening of the show.
Okay.
That's badass. This makes me want to go hit somebody. Doug Pearson, Lummy, $20 on the Venmo, PayPal, both at the Bubba Army. Bubba Army, EDC, Dirty, DJ, Red, y'all killing it. Thank you. I I'm thinking we're having a pretty good show today. I feel
We are.
I feel a little loose. We got schmarmy ass Brian up in here. Lummy, we just got the MyBookie endorsement back.
Yes, we did. Vegas Bubba Army, $20 on the YouTube Super Chat.
Go to mybookie.com right now and get a generous sign-up bonus by using my promo code BUBBA. You must use my promo code BUBBA to get the sign-up bonus. Also, bet on your favorite teams, your players, and cash out whenever you want. Well, they don't let me cash out when I want. I try. Because they give me a whole bunch of money to play around with, and then they pay me an endorsement fee to speak about them. But I was like, man, how about waiving the fee and making my money live? And I can, probably odds are my dumb ass, I'm not going to make any money. I'm stupid.
No, we're going big on the Mavericks, baby.
Yes, you can sports bet book over there. Major League Baseball, Mavericks. You can do all types of prop bets. It's all at mybookie.com. Use my promo code BUBBA. Lummy, the one thing that we like to play, just because people that are watching us and stuff, we put the screen up, is by the way, they put $10,000 in. It's not 10,000 real dollars because we, immediately, just like Seth would, try to take it out. And they never let us take it out, Lummy.
No, not at all.
So what we do is here's the deal. We actually play way more reckless when it's not when you know that you're not, If it was your real money right now, Lummy, you think I'd be laying $500 down? I'd be betting
$5.
I'd be betting maybe.
No, you wouldn't do $1, would you?
Don't make me. You got me that downtrodden and light. That you got
I was
me
just saying, because with
I'd at least put a $25 chip up there.
Hey, the great Sumo told me that if I want to start anywhere at blackjack, it's $5. You can win as much money as you want with $5.
Let me tell you something, goddamn. All you do is start $5. Then see all they use, man. You get the odds in the back, and
man,
then
we should get Sumo on the phone. He'll win you an ton of money right now on the air.
Yeah. Well, anyway, Sumo is sleeping. So let me.
And then you want to get sucked. You go to the Oz during the daytime.
Okay, let's go ahead and.
Okay.
I don't know if that's.
Sorry,
stuff we should be talking about.
Make sure they got that damn live stream camera working.
Yeah.
Don't need no bitch blocking it with her bag. Me and the boys paid good money for this all the way up in Indiana.
He sent me a screenshot of 2001live.com with a girl pumping her boobs. If you go to 2001live.com, it's
milk pumping.
They still have that?
Yes,
it's still a thing.
And it kills it too, man.
So she's lactating?
Yeah, well, Sumo and the boys watch it up in Indiana, and they got I think they got 2 shots of the main stage, and then they got 2 shots of the girls in the back locker room, and getting ready and putting their makeup on and calling their pimp and counting their money. And this one girl, she's just had a baby, poor little thing. She's still trying to keep some income going on. So she has these she'll pump out her breasts. And Sumo likes to screenshot it and send me pictures of it. He goes, "That's happening right down the road from you right now."
That's what happens when Caitlin Clark isn't playing. This is what the guys in Indiana have to do.
So is he scouting out for when he comes down here to be like, that's the girl I'm going after?
He doesn't go to 2000. He goes to Oz.
Daytime shift only?
Uh-huh.
You get cheaper dances then.
Well, Sumo knows
those girls are desperate.
Sumo knows the mama-san that runs all the bitches. So he Sumo just calls her up and said which ones are working today, and she'll tell Sumo whether he should come in or not.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, that's how
he gets the inside.
Yeah, Sumo's not even going down there unless he knows.
You should always tip the house mom well.
Janet's working.
Yeah, always tip the house mom.
So,
that's a old insider tip on the strip clubs.
Right. So, Lummy, we're on mybookie.com. Don't forget to use promo code BUBBA, and we're playing blackjack here.
Yes.
And so let's play a couple hands, okay?
All right.
So we're good here, right? With 500?
Yeah.
Should we go?
I would think 1,000.
You want to go 1,000?
Yeah.
Okay.
Let's get back into it.
We only got $10,000. We don't have the 30,000 that we used to have, so we gotta. And this is a 4-week promotion, so we have to kind of make it last. Okay.
We'll go big with the first hand.
Okay. Well, let's see. Where do I hit deal? I'm trying to find out where I hit deal here. By the way, we're on mybookie.com and we're playing blackjack, and it's got the blackjack table there, and then we just put down our $500 chip, and then Lummy said go for 1,000, so I put another one on there, and now I gotta hit deal. I gotta find where's the deal button.
Right there.
Where?
To your right of it. Right there.
Okay, right there.
Yep.
Perfect. Deal. All right, we're showing a 9 and an 11.
Oh, we got a hit, baby.
Okay. Do you want insurance? Well, no. Hold on. But the dealer's showing an ace. He's showing
11 or 1 or 11.
I mean, he's showing 1 or 11, and it wants to know if I want insurance.
No.
We don't want any insurance. No. All right, so let me.
Oh, come on, kid.
Don't be a. Okay. All right, so let me.
go.
Now, do we double down?
Yes.
Because you know he doesn't have blackjack.
Because you know he doesn't have blackjack.
Correct.
Okay.
That's a big card
we double down and we need a face card.
Yes, we do.
Bad.
Yeah.
Boom, shakalaka.
Hold on. We get on the flop. We get the queen. He gets the 6, puts him at 17. He can't do anything.
Nope.
We flip. Whoa.
Cash out.
No, we
got 14 grand.
We can't cash out.
Oh, damn
This
it.
goes 4 weeks.
Damn.
Does that ruin your day?
Yeah.
Anyway, mybookie.com.
I don't know why I got
promo-
excited if it's just not anything to do with me.
Well, it has everything to do with you. The excitement of playing.
Oh, yeah, that was fun.
You know, aren't you on my team?
Always.
All right, and we won. Isn't that a?
I feel good. Yeah.
Isn't that cool enough for you?
It's cool enough for me, Bubba.
Be like, when you used to get the ratings back and your show would be number 1.
That never happened, but that would have been exciting if it was.
You never got men number 1, 25-54?
Bubba, come on, man.
I'm sure you did. No, I'm sure.
No,
I'm sure Drew did.
To who?
Drew.
No.
Drew was never number 1 men 25-54?
In afternoons, I don't know. Maybe at first.
I bet I think when I was there, I think he was. I really do. I think every day part was number
I wasn't
1.
there when you were there. I only got hired once you were gone when they had freed up some cash. They could pay you the $37,000 for me to come over from Hot.
Oh, so
with my full bennies.
Because my big number, because you know what kind of check they were writing me?
Yeah,
$83,300. I was getting that was my monthly $83,300, which is $1 million. That's what they were throwing over here to. That's what they were sending over here to 5021.
Yeah,
it was $83,000.
Well, then they hired Carmen Spanish. Everybody got a raise. I came over
once my money got off the books. Man, they were please. I mean, right? No, I mean you probably got your job because my money got off the books.
Yeah, for sure.
We can afford Soul Brother Kevin, Carmen, and Spanish or Bubba the Love Sponge. Which
yeah, I mean you make a business.
Yeah, great business.
Again, the guy who made that decision's not there anymore, and his wife left him for a lesbian, Keith Lawless. I mean, listen, when your wife leaves you, that's fine. Okay, I mean you can't help that. But when she leaves you for a woman,
I think is actually better.
It is.
I mean, if we're gonna go down this road, Bubba, I've got to be intellectually honest here.
Getting George Costanza.
I mean,
so you're saying if a girl,
it'd be better if she was getting wallowed out by some other real hulky dude.
Losing her to the other team is different. Like you can't give her what she's looking for. The other way, the guy's got good quads. He's a bike instructor.
Right. Would you rather lose her to another chick or some 7 foot, 300-pound black guy?
Hold on.
Well, or a cycling instructor or
Rhett's got Victor Wembanyama in this whole scenario.
Yeah. Rhett has
that'd be like Shaq.
Yeah, Shaq.
Yeah.
So, Brian, I think you're right. Because you know why? Because if she leaves you, I'm on bended knee asking for forgiveness. Usually, I'm so quick to. Of course you have one of these coming. Hold on, I didn't have the gimmick. Oh, there you go. So as you're keeping score, but you're right, Brian. I must succumb to your correctness, and that being like, all right, so you get left for a girl. That means like your penis isn't the problem. She just doesn't like penis.
Right.
Whereas, like, if she leaves you for the spin instructor, well, then that really hits home because that's what happened to me. 1, and then 2. He obviously is in better shape, has better everything than you, it might be, it could potentially be a wiener deal. He's probably bringing better wiener to you. And so you're getting beat. As a man, you're really getting beat.
Yeah.
If your wife or your girlfriend or your significant other leaves you for another dude that's got a bigger wiener and is in better shape. Like, as a dude, that dude's beating you. Now, he might not have the money you got, but just straight being a man, that dude, he's got a bigger wiener. He's in shape. He's muscular, all that kind of deal. He's not afraid to take his shirt off at the beach. All that kind of stuff.
Backup running back for the USF Bulls. You could lose him to her.
Exactly.
To him.
I mean,
that happened
but
to
that
me.
really, but that really hurts a man because we don't want to think that the man that you left us for has got that much bigger of a wiener and is that much better of a lover. But when you get left but you always have to be thinking that. But
always thinking about
you're always thinking about that. But when your girl leaves you for a girl, you can tell the boys, hey man, she just didn't like penis. Like, I mean, you know, my penis, your penis, the next penis.
Yeah, it doesn't matter. The penis.
I can't give her vagina. I can't give her what she wants.
She wants Taco Tuesday every day.
Right. She wants to scissor, tacos, everything. I can't do that. I'm sorry. I don't have the equipment.
Yeah.
We were burning up pocket vaginas at an alarming rate. And so if I finally came home one day and said, honey, we're 4,500 this year into pocket vaginas. I can't afford them anymore. You know, these.
I've qualified for Brandy Love's bar party.
Fleshlight. I cannot buy another if Amazon brings another goddamn fleshlight around here, I'm out of here. Okay? Jesus.
Brian, did you throw yours away yet?
I'm not going to say anything about that.
That means he's still got it. Means, you know what it means? Thank you, Seth, for bringing it up.
No problem.
Brian, thank you for answering it, but yet not. But I'm going to dig it down. And that is.
Dig it down.
When he says he didn't answer it, he gave a pretty much a non-committal answer.
Uh-huh.
That means, yes, I still have it. And surprisingly, it's turned out to be pretty cool.
Oh, you think he used it twice, Bubba?
Oh, I think that he's used it several times.
I think it's long gone.
I don't. Like, my penis pump's not long gone. I still use it.
That's right.
Well, no, but I think Matroni, I was talking to him, just as a friend, and I know he was having trouble with, where he keeps the fleshlight after he uses it, and he felt a tad bit of shame.
Oh, he's got all kinds of hiding spaces for all types of various things. Please.
They sell accessories for the fleshlight hiding box that you can put it in.
Right.
The fleshlight safe.
Right.
It's just a can of Pringles.
It actually has sprayers inside of it and cleans it for you.
Right. So, I mean, Brian.
It's gone, isn't it, Brian?
No, but see, Brian, don't.
So here's the thing.
Brian, here's the deal.
Am I going to be honest about it?
I want you to be.
I am.
I want you to be 100%. Just like Seth. No, but I mean, poor Seth. He was completely honest about the fact that he's got herpes.
And we got to come back to that.
And most people won't bring that up. But Seth owns it. He's like, yeah, I got herpes from one of the 12 chicks I've been with.
And if I got some basketball cards today after the show, it'd make me feel better.
Right. That's his herpes relief. Some people use Valtrex to suppress their herpes. Seth uses basketball cards. Okay?
John Morant, heal me.
So B, the question is to Brian. And Brian, we gifted you a fleshlight for you to use. You came back with your word and used it. And it was the night that you and your wife went out drinking and having a good time, and you used it, and you actually gave it a pretty damn good report card.
Yeah, it did well for what it was. Yeah. It was definitely better than self-administration.
And so the question comes up, do you still have it? And no shtick involved.
No shtick involved. This is the God's honest truth, and you guys can take it for what it's worth. I was afraid that I would get in trouble if I threw it out. So it has been sitting... It has been sitting covered in the back of my underwear drawer since the time I used it and washed it out.
Right.
And so I still own it, but it has only been used the one time.
All right. So, but you still, if you got a hair up your ass, no pun intended, you could break it out this weekend.
Yeah, I'm just not going to do it because the cleanup is so depressing. It's just nothing. I can't get that out of my head.
But how about this? How about this? It's clean now, right? Because you cleaned it.
Yes.
All right. How about you giving it one last hurrah
and then throwing it away
and leave it dirty?
Yeah.
And bag it up in a little kitchen bag, a little kitchen trash bag, and then put it in with some boxes and stuff with your regular trash.
We got garbage guys that listen to the show, man. We can't do this to them.
And they're not going through
Brian's
garbage.
Little playland in the trash.
So I'm just saying, Brian, you have to
bury it in the backyard.
You want to get that, or just throw it out on your way on the like on the crosstown.
Be there with Nick the Gun Guy's jersey.
Yeah, I was gonna say it's like your jersey.
Get in the express lane.
Chuck it out my window.
And chuck it right out your window. It'll bounce. It'll bounce off the wall, and then it'll roll onto the lane, and some semi will smash it, and nobody will ever know what it is. It's gonna look like a piece of flat,
like a banana peel,
flesh rubber.
Can't wait for a cop to pull you over for littering.
That or you drive on the very extreme right hand side of the lane, and you go into the kind of the wilderness part of the veterans, and you just chuck it out the
You
side.
almost sound like you've done something like this before.
Oh, I've chucked stuff out on the veterans all the time.
Oh, really?
Yeah, and you go to maybe that era where there's not a lot of tolls and there's not a lot of like there's a couple,
It's like between the two.
I think there's even if you go far enough like to 52 and start heading back, there's even some like wilderness trails that you can.
Oh yeah, the Starkey.
You could throw it right into the swamp virtually.
Oh, I thought you were throwing it like on the bike trail.
Throw it on the bike trail. Just get rid of it. Wear gloves so they don't have fingerprints on it. And throw it right out your window on your commute in.
Why don't we sell it on BubbaArmyStore.com?
Used?
Yeah, I'll use it, and then you guys can have some babyface DNA.
Yeah, you really want. You know what? Like you really would go for that. Really, when push comes to shove, if I held you to that and said, "Okay, I want you to go ahead and leave your sperm in there and everything," and then once after you use it, I want you to take a piece of duct tape and tape the labia together so nothing spills out, so that the true babyface enthusiast does get your seed.
Oh my God!
You would never allow that. So you're talking crap right now.
No, I would. For the right price.
You would
for
not.
a buy it now price of $1,000.
Nobody want.
I know nobody would do that, but for that amount of money, I would do what you're asking.
You would let somebody have your seed.
What? Who cares?
I would too for $1,000.
Because they could frame you.
Frame me for what? Rape?
Yeah. Next thing you know, Lummy, guy buys it, right? We don't think that we don't have a bunch of trolls. Guy buys it.
This guy's already been interrogated by the FBI. He's not going down.
Yeah, but when the FBI, is knocking at his door and says, "We found your sperm inside of a woman that you attacked last night,"
and then I've got the receipts showing that I sold my fleshlight with said sperm inside of it.
Oh, that's right. You're just not going to hand the guy over there. You're going to have a contract and everything because you're.
I'll have the receipts.
Okay, I get it.
I'm not.
Right, it looks like Brian's used fleshlight with seed is available for $1,000.
That could be a tax write-off.
You're listening to the Bubba the Love Sponge Show.
If you want 24/7 on-demand Bubba and the crew, go to BubbaArmyHQ.com. The Bubba the Love Sponge Show will be back after this.
I don't know if sperm lives that long.
What if they want to refrigerate it?
I think sperm dies within like 10 minutes.
Honestly, we should be rich off today's show. I'm saying it right now.
Is it so good?
Yeah. I get with the donate sperm thing. I don't think sperm lives outside of the.
It doesn't.
For more than like 30 seconds.
It doesn't. It doesn't.
It dies quick.
Bubba, the show's been so good today, I haven't even seen people bitch one time. Like a little loose, like because they have to, but man.
How long can sperm survive outside of the body? I can't imagine it's more than a minute or two.
What that bellum close?
Although when you donate, they don't immediately freeze it, right?
No, they have.
Sperm can survive for 15 to 30 minutes in a suitable environment. Sperm can live longer in warm and wet environments, such as a fleshlight.
Shipped with bubble wrap.
Yeah, I didn't even know what was going on with hockey. I saw Edmonton, I think, won.
If I can get you $1,000, Bubba, I'll let you have
Berto,
it.
Gary. I'll take an Oscar today.
Dan's gonna be mad as hell because he's gonna want to sell his sperm for $1,500.
Dan's already jerking off right now for it.
Yeah, Dan probably already has a buyer. Probably that bitch who got the speed limit lowered to 25.
Dan probably already has his seed spilled.
He's ready to sell it.
I think I sat on his seat at the carriage house when we were opening cards. Holy shit, Greg from Canada converted us to USD. I'm not trying to do your job.
Mm-hmm. There you go, Lummy.
No, I didn't say it. I didn't say the official $50 for Greg from Canada super chat. I never said it.
Let me come back with that, okay?
Yes, sir.
What up, quicker ticker? What up, Chip? What up, good little Wilbur?
Now, 9:15 for Eric Andre, right?
Yep.
Would it be dumb for me to ask Eric Andre, Eric, why did you choose me?
Baseball card clubhouse. No, don't job him out.
No, that's jobbing me out.
How am I getting dropped out?
No. He was talking about asking Eric Andre why he picked Bubba to be part of his show.
Oh, no. Don't job anybody out. Just be like, I'm honored. Is it because of the Howard connection? How do you know me, dude?
Right. Thank you, Doc Quantum. I feel much better. My viral load is at a minimum.
2001 Live shows just everything.
Lummy's over on 2001 Live right now.
Look at the dressing room.
I sell my cards on eBay.
I mean, they're not open right now.
Paul Bird, I go to baseball.
No, they'll run stuff from last night.
Yeah, they got a full crew in there last
Paul,
night.
I go to baseball card clubhouse.
I mean, it's brilliant, Brian, and it's brilliant.
Brian, do you think that's the
Cross some plants.
mom she's sewing?
Let me see. Yeah, that's the house mom there. That's a big woman. Let's see if there's any talent in there. That one right there. That one, yep, that's the one. The brunette down there is not too bad. Let's see. They have all this screen, but it's not maximized. I'm not into
All right, let's get ready for the show, okay, fuckers?
All right, we are getting ready. I like to chub up before each segment. In case you and I have to go to the bathroom together.
See you a little better.
What's up, Chris?
4 months.
I'm surprised Bubba doesn't have urinals here and he has individual bathrooms.
Big tub.
You want me to pull one of the toilets out and make it a urinal?
No, I just figured just like where like a big trough. I feel
Yeah,
like you
let's
want
go to the troughs like
Hey,
Buck Stadium.
Brian, on all the amendments 1 through 4, do you know them?
I mean, I did at one point. Can we say that for another time? Like,
No, I mean, no, later today, because see, John Morgan just went on and he's pushing 3, which is a marijuana gimmick.
Yeah.
I didn't know if you knew which one. What's the abortion and what's the
I think abortion's 2, fishing is 1, marijuana's 3, and then 4 is something else.
Is DeSantis trying to shut down the marijuana?
Yes.
Oh
He's
my
a fucking
god.
square.
He's a fucking dick.
The only man who cheated on the woman that wiped his ass.
That's gross. I love it.
It's the Bubba the Love Sponge Show.
Don't forget now, there's a lot of maybe or maybe not have chosen the lawnmower that you're going to use this summer. But if you don't consider a Skag, they make commercial, they make residential, they make aerators, they make sprayers, they make the mini Jackal Lummy, which is the mini single operated skid steer. They make the big wind blowers. They make it all. It's Skag. It's American made. It's made in Wisconsin. My good friend Randy is the boss man up there. And Lummy is Aaron from Average Joe Landscaping. Does he own a Skag already?
Yeah, he's trying to buy another one too. He's got to talk to his rep.
Tell Aaron that when he gets that additional Skag to send me pictures. And any Bubba Army that owns a Skag, send me pictures so I can put it on my picture wall behind me. Like, did you see? Greg and Amy was on my picture wall behind me. And they got Scout and Big Gulp right there. There's Greg and Amy again. We still accept people's pictures for the picture wall.
Of course.
Yeah. And where would people send those pictures?
BubbaArmyPics@gmail.com.
BubbaArmyPics@gmail.com.
Correct.
And for you guys that own Skags, send me a picture of your Skag. Skag kicks ass. We love those guys.
Can we take the pictures out of Anna? It freaks me out.
Yeah, we should.
Yeah.
Got to get Macho on that.
That's going to be a tedious project, it sounds like.
Only project number 416 for him. Lummy, any big time cash contributions while we were gone?
Yes. Greg from Canada, $50 American money on the rant.
Yeah, just because Brian has shamed him. He can't be the proud Canadian and have a, God forbid, have a conversion rate red deal. He gets a.
You're welcome, Bubba, by the way.
Well,
you should be shaming them too.
FJ Barr, $75.20 on the bathroom urinal fund.
I don't know that we need. I think our bathroom setup now works.
Yeah.
2 toilets. What if 2 people had to? And I think it's enough. If people aren't afraid to use my toilet, which I think everybody still kind of is.
I'm not. I go in there every time because I'm afraid of getting locked out into the Clem gym.
Oh, right. But
so now I'm just like, I'm using Bubba's.
So like, Lummy, it's not nearly like if you guys don't stop being afraid and use my bathroom. Like, my bathroom is no.
Well, I'm afraid to use it because the door doesn't latch.
No, it does.
Okay.
That's by design.
Right.
Jesus, you're trying to what? See, Brian,
he's trying to have you up on a latch deal, Bubba.
Yeah, I know. Now he's trying to make so that I want to jump in there and watch a guy poop. Like Jesus,
gotcha.
God.
Can I? If I have,
it's got a kind of. It does have kind of a cheap door, but I think it does lock. If you know how to do it.
If I took a number 2 that I was proud of, could I leave it for you to find?
I would fire you.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
I
would fire you.
All right.
No, for real. Like I would fire.
But I thought.
No. Because listen to me.
What if it was?
You don't have the ability to be old school, but old school. If you knowingly leave a guy a big Cleveland steamer, just a big old Cobra wrapped around the farm, and you just leave it there. First of all, after that sat for 12 hours, and the person that finds it literally makes you want to throw up. And then it completely makes the whole area just unbearable. Like it's the most disrespectful thing you can do to a guy is to leave a big ass Cleveland steamer in his toilet. Now, like, listen, sometimes you forget to flush. I get that. So let me, when some guy does leave a big steamer for you, you got to get to the bottom of it, and you got to say, hey. Were you the last one to use my bathroom? And then the guy was like, if he didn't, he'd be like, oh, you know what? I was. And well, you know what? You left a big old pile of Cleveland steamer in there, and it's just ridiculous. And I had to flush it 2 times and almost clogged it all up, and it smells like crap in there. And the guy right there, that's where the crossroads is. If the guy goes, did you like that, buddy? I knew you'd really, really appreciate getting that. That was my gift to you. I'd punch him in the face and I'd fire him.
Yeah, especially if you left it, Brian, and then I went in and tried to flush it and it overflowed. No one's gonna believe that I didn't clog the toilet.
But then here's the deal. But on the other hand, the other guy could be like, you know what, dude? I am so sorry. Yes, I did, and I was the last one in there, and I am so sorry. Let me give me some toilet bowl cleaner and a brush, and let me go and clean that toilet thoroughly so that I can be respectful to my fellow coworker that has to poop and or pee behind me. I'm so sorry, Bubba. Please don't be mad at me. Please don't punch me in the face. But Brian's kind of guy be like, that's right, buddy. Held my bowels for 3 days, and I left you a big King Cobra chocolate. Ha ha ha. What'd you think about that one? Huh? I was already in my office doing lawyer type stuff when you found it, didn't you, buddy? Brian, the mad pooper, strikes again. The same guy that was selling porno mags to 6th grade for $10. Ha ha ha.
The mad
You
pooper.
might be able to call me a toothy ass, schmarmy, snowflake and woke ass bitch, but how's that big 7.5 inches worth of chocolate I left you?
Oh no,
buddy.
I'm just saying that would make you kind of a snowflake. Like I long for back in the day.
I would literally, honest to God, I'm going to be real. I'm not trying to be the toughest guy here. I mean, there's probably only about half as many. I could probably punch about half the people that work here in the face and even get away with it without either getting my ass kicked or whatever. But I feel fairly confident that you're one of the people that I could whip your ass.
Yeah, I'm pretty confident about that too.
Right. I mean, I'm back in the gym. I'm pretty strong.
You're country strong.
I may look fat, but I'm strong.
You're like R strong.
I mean, you guys have seen me. I'm pretty strong.
Yes, you are.
R strong.
I'm horse strong. Is that what you
No,
said?
he said R strong.
R? Did you say R strong?
Yes.
That unpredictable R strength.
Well, am I slow guy R strong?
Yeah.
Well, so's Lummy.
Yeah.
I know.
So we got a couple of those guys running around
we'll
here.
Kick your
and
ass.
I'm going to be honest with you, man. And growing up in middle school and grade school, where you had to really kind of worry about getting your ass kicked by the, you had to worry about, like, there was bullies and there was the tough kids and there was the little Bryans. You had to kind of worry about getting your ass kicked on the playground if you would treat a certain. Then you had the R's. And of the R's that were rolling around there, they all rolled together. They always kept the R's together at Madison Elementary School where I went to. But there'd be one of these real big R's, and he would you wouldn't want to mess with him because he'd probably whip your ass. And there was this one we used to call him the Giraffe, and he was literally
the Giraffe.
No,
so you were there making fun of them.
No, you'd say watch out for the Giraffe. Now the Giraffe had flunked about 5 times. So he was, when we were in 6th grade, he was should have been in 9th grade. And he was R. Okay?
Oh.
So they would
full R or partial R?
No, full R. Full R.
Like an Indiana R or a New York R?
No, like an Indiana R. Barely could write his name, an R.
Mm-hmm.
But one time we were out throwing stones. We just had these rocks and we were throwing them.
Yeah.
To see how far we can throw them, right? And by the way, his name was Gregory. That was his name.
Gregory?
Yeah, and you could call him Greg or Gregory, but we called him the Giraffe because he was literally, when we were in 6th grade, he was literally 6'3", 200 pounds. And, that's big for 6th grade. Right? I mean, 6'3", 200 pounds. So we would call him he was 5 heads above everybody, even our tallest guy. And so you'd always have to know where the Giraffe was. Be like, hey, where's the Giraffe? Because the Giraffe, one time we were making fun of him, and we thought we were far enough away that no human being could get a rock back to us. So we were saying, hey, Gregory, you stupid Giraffe. God, you're dumb. What are you supposed to be in 9th grade? My God, you'll be driving next year. Can you drive us? And he'd be like, don't say that. Don't say that. We're like, shut up, Giraffe. Well, we literally, Lummy, we were like a football field away, and he picks up this rock like the size of a baseball.
Oh, yeah.
And he hums it about 9,000 miles an hour, and he hits Johnny Moore right in the side of the head. And I swear to God, it was like that Bo Jackson a throw from left field. Remember that?
Yeah, just from the warning track.
So now Johnny Moore's an R.
Now Johnny Moore is he fell over and he had a big blood gash on his deal. We never messed with the Giraffe from that time forward, just because he laid we're like, oh my God.
Could he play sports?
No.
Oh.
He tried to play basketball, and he just couldn't.
He couldn't form.
They would throw it into him, and he would just double dribble and start start going crazy with the ball. You just couldn't even say, hey, Gregory, just turn around and put it in the hoop. Nuh-uh. He'd be like, he talked like that.
Oh, jeez.
I mean, for real. That's how much. He was like, but man, he can hum a rock 95 mile an hour 3 miles away, and we never messed with him from that time forward ever.
I don't blame you.
Yeah.
What a heartwarming tale.
I don't know how we got down to that. Oh, you're calling me an R.
Yeah, R.
I said you're R strong.
Did you? No, and I am, but I'm not R strong because I couldn't throw a rock like that.
Well,
so I think
your arms are a limiting factor
I think Did you say my arms were a limiting factor?
Yeah. I think, but for the fact that your reach is significantly shorter than it should be.
That's why he said MJ could kick your ass in a boxing match.
I did not say MJ could kick his ass. I said Bubba would win, but they have the same reach.
Yes, Bubba. You want me to kick his ass?
I think no. I just want to get to the bottom of this because I'm tired of it.
Okay.
Is there a condition that people have short arms? And I know. By the way,
I feel like if there was, Dan would have told you by now.
No, there is. He has. And if he was here on the show, he'd be able to.
Was it hypochondroplasia? Short arms.
Yeah. So what I'm trying to say is, just so I can dispel or own hyperdysplasia, to see if indeed I have it or not. But if I don't, I'm sure there's an equation.
Self-diagnosis.
Based on, if you're 5'9", your arms are measured from, your top of your shoulder blade, and it would have an instructional video as where you measure your arm, where you start. And this probably goes to the tip of your finger, how long your arms are for a normal human being or a person that has hyperglycemia.
Hypochondroplasia.
Hypochondroplasia. So, Lummy, if I do have hypochondroplasia, I got to sit here and deal with the short arm jokes. But if I don't have it, stop. I'm tired of having.
Can we measure your arms?
I'm saying.
And see?
That's what I'm saying.
Last time that happened, I think you got mad.
When you guys went to measure it?
You measured your arms before?
I'm pretty sure we measured your arms before, and you got really mad.
No, when?
Lummy?
Show historian. Lummy, did you hear the sigh?
Yeah.
He's like, oh no, have to tell Bubba bad news. Oh no.
He's my Gronk. I know that Muzzy wasn't real. When Nikki Glazer busted him about crypto.
That was so funny.
God, did she not nail that?
Oh my God, that was so funny.
She is so good.
Even Gronk, no money, not real.
Even Gronk, no money, not real. And you know what? I find her incredibly sexy. I do.
She is.
I mean, she's beautiful. And her talent and funniness makes her that much prettier. Because I mean, how many times have you seen a hot chick that just has nothing but drivel come out of their mouth, like just stupid? You know, I've been hot all my life. I haven't really had to try and listen to the stupid stuff come out of my mouth and hole.
Not a lot, Bubba, but I'm sure those whores are out there.
Exactly. Well, I've been attracted to them over the years. So, Lummy, did we at one time measure my arms for hyperglycemia?
Yes.
And how short were they?
And I don't exactly remember that part, but
they were normal length.
Yes, they were.
And he got really mad.
Well, hold on.
Because you wanted to have a problem.
No.
At the time, you wanted to have something wrong with you.
Lummy, this could be a tax write-off for me. Really screwing me over here, kid.
Well, no, but it could be a disability.
That's kind of what you. Right? That's what you're going for. You're going for a disability.
And Brian, you're a real good lawyer. If I did have it, you could probably draw me up some paperwork where we could get me some disability benefits.
SSDI.
Right.
At least a handicap placard.
Right. At least I could park close, up to when I go to Sam's Club.
Got to get the IRS off of my back. They're not going to mess with a handicap guy.
Yeah, I'd be like, hey, listen, IRS. I know I sent in an offer, but that's before I figured out I was permanently disabled. So, we need to rethink that offer. If I have hypo, so I don't have it. Okay, so since I don't have,
then we're done joking about it.
Yeah, no more.
It's not funny.
Yeah, exactly.
It's
It's not.
limits.
It is. It's just, can we agree on that?
Agreed. If your arms are normal length, then it's not funny.
I'm saying MJ could beat you in a boxing match. Is that an arm joke?
I didn't say that. You did.
No.
First of all, MJ.
Seth is the only one who said that, by the way, Bubba.
Because you know what? He. Can I be honest with you? Seth's kind of an MJ mark. He really is.
Well, I know.
Well, he knows not to burn any bridges. He doesn't know where his career's turning next.
True. Oh, my God. How bad would that be for him?
I would love to work on Uncle Fester.
It's MJ and Boy in the morning.
Oh, my God.
On 104.7.
I know that Tampa tries to say that I've fallen the most from grace, but Seth Kushner would overtake me if he would go from here to the MJ show. Like, that would be like, wow.
That'd be a low point for me.
He was a big-time player over at, big-time morning guy over at Cox. And then he was a big-time producer for Drew. And then he wanted to do podcasting, and he flamed out and left. And then he was a barista. And then he went to Bubba's, as almost all Cox employees do. I mean, like, I got to
leave
think
out the cool part where I worked for the Lightning.
Yeah, well,
before they displaced me.
No, hold on. You didn't work for the Lightning until after you worked for me. I was correctly going through your timeline.
No, it was simultaneous, wasn't it?
I worked for the Lightning slightly before I started with you, Bubba.
Oh, okay.
Just a tick.
Can I be intellectually honest with you and tell you something that you and I have become good friends, but something that really did bug me.
Oh, maybe we shouldn't do this. It's Thursday. It's light. We hate on Matroni.
Oh, hold on. All of a sudden, now what are you, the little house mom here?
Well, I see where this is going to go.
And these people are like, you have to protect these people. I have a particular issue with Seth. I can't address it as his employer. Are you his union rep, little woke ass snowflake bitch rep?
Save it for a Monday show.
Why don't you shut up and I'll save it to when I want to save it, which is now. So anyway, Seth, you know what? It hurt my feelings so bad.
Yeah.
Because when you left, it wasn't because of me. I think you'll agree to that.
It was because of Blitz.
No, okay.
Thank you.
Thanks, Seth.
Okay, shut up.
That's
Johnny Obvious. God damn you.
Babyface.
I wish we could hit around here.
I know, me too.
I want to hit.
You're the boss.
I know, but I want to hit. I want to have everybody sign waivers that you cannot sue me if I hit you.
But what about the other way? Like you piss off one of the employees here, can they hit you back?
Yeah, they can try.
Okay. They can try.
Hit me.
Lummy could absolutely. Lummy would destroy you. He would rip you limb from limb.
Listen, here's the deal. So I know I only have to really worry about two people, Lummy and Macho Man. Both of them love me. Both of them would spit on their mama before they would hit me. I'm just telling you. I'm just telling you, those guys are my boys. They got my back. And then I think
Mach would put you in the human torture rack like Lex Luger.
I think Macho Man be like, I'm telling you right now, I'm not really happy with you, but you've been really good to me and everything. and when I need to take 2 extra days off because I'm so effed up on an EDM music deal because I'm tripping balls, you said it was okay, so I will not hit you. I dig it. I don't
sleep until the glow stick glows out, brother.
In fact, I got if anything, I got 2 little soldiers over here for me.
That's right.
I mean, yeah. So and I don't have to worry about Seth. I could kick Seth's ass.
What do you think about that, Seth?
And because I'm just meant
I'll let him think that.
I'm just more. What do you mean?
He doesn't know that I'll bite and grab balls and twist hair and stuff.
Go ahead.
I will.
I'll do.
Dude,
the
I
same.
fight dirty as hell.
And I don't want to fight you because I'll get herpes.
Seth's like Mr. Fuji. He carries around a bag of salt with him at all times.
Magic dust to throw in your eyes.
Green mist you.
He's like the Great Buddha.
When you go to square up with Seth, he throws salt into your eyes and then grabs your balls and gives you herpes. And then you're like, man, honey, not only did I get salt in my eyes, but I got these blisters on my testicles now. Seth really kicked my ass. I much rather just, had a broken arm or something, but now I got herpes for the rest of my life.
It's only bad when you get stressed out, Bubba.
Jeez. And Rhett, I probably couldn't beat Rhett up, but I think I could get Rhett so high that he would be like, I'm not even mad about what I was mad about, dude. Man, I say, hey, let's go out back, Rhett, and talk about it. And I'd get him have a bunch of weed back there, just get him real high. Then he'd just be like, "Oh man, I don't even want to beat you up, Bubba. Let's just talk bad about Seth, a little snowflake bitch." So Seth,
yes,
I do genuinely. I had a problem with you when you left.
Okay.
I was really because I know the problem, and the reason why you left wasn't because of me. Like you didn't hate me. I know that you still liked me.
Yeah.
I think.
Yeah.
I wasn't the reason why you left.
Right.
And although I should have probably been more proactive in knowing how you were treated and just all that, I wronged you there by not having your back. But I didn't do anything disrespectful and didn't treat you disrespectful as to why you left.
No, I just
was completely on blitz.
Yeah, I was just leaving.
So that being said, when I looked at your your LinkedIn or your Twitter or anything like that, your Instagram, you'd put almost every radio show that you ever worked for, and you'd never include us. You never included us as part of we were never part of your life. In describing yourself. And I was like, man, he worked almost a couple years for us. And I know he didn't leave, I know he hates Blitz and Blitz was a dick to him and everything, but he's super talented. And I wish is he that ashamed of working here? I felt as if that you felt that way.
I understand that, Bubba.
And it kind of just hurt me because I'm like, that's my guy. Deep down, that's my guy. I knew how good you were. And I knew that, the show would suffer comedically for what you bring to the show. I knew the show would suffer. You left a void. As a host, it's better and funnier to do a show with you than it is without you. And now I was losing you.
You are on my LinkedIn now, by the way.
Okay.
And I didn't just do that. Bubba, look, I didn't, there were, I went through, ebbs and flows here the first time, but ultimately, it wasn't where I wanted to be. And, Blitz obviously made that a lot easier. I had a chance to kind of leave radio and, not have to be told that I suck every day and that I'm a snowflake and all that kind of stuff. And
that hasn't stopped.
I took,
Yeah, but it's not coming from somebody who's less talented than you.
Yeah, it's coming from people that really love you.
Right. It's coming from paying customers, not other people that work here. So
not people that steal from here.
Not somebody that's actually looking for your demise. It's coming from people that want to help you.
Right. Maybe he's like, oh my God, this guy's not as. So
anyway, I just want to let you know, like that just really kind of hurt my feelings because I'm like, man, you're being on my show and my brand is. And within the industry, kind of a big thing.
Well,
I think. I felt like we were.
Well,
I felt like you thought we were jobbers.
Well, I mean, I don't think I thought it was jobbers. It just wasn't it wasn't where the direction I wanted to go in. I wanted to be a podcaster. I was trying to wrap myself up in the identity of doing the block party and working with the Lightning and kind of going down that road and being the podcast guy. So yeah, I mean, it was. I don't necessarily know if it was about your show as much as it was just radio in general that I was trying to separate myself from.
Right.
Until I realized that's the only thing I'm good at.
Well, Charlie, 215-20 for Babyface.
I think you're good at a lot of things, but I think when you are in radio with the right person and you're happy, you're brilliant.
Thank you.
But when you're in radio and you're not happy, like with Jade and with the guys from Los Angeles and a couple other examples, when Blitz was with us, and you're not happy, then it irritates you to the point that you don't want to be here anymore.
Absolutely.
I think I got you nailed. I could be your therapist. How about like $50 for that session?
I mean, who's getting the money?
You know how I'm going to start? You know how I'm going to start combating Seth's financial aggressiveness?
How?
Is turning it around on him.
Oh.
So like when I do something nice for him, I'm going to be like, hey, how about that was probably worth $50, that little bit of advice I gave you, don't you think? What do you think, buddy?
I think Seth will probably laugh and walk away.
Yeah, I think he'll get scared. I think he'll get scared. I really do.
I'll be like, hey, Blitz stole $900,000 from you. How about $50 extra this week?
Eric Andre today at 9:15. There's not a lot of news on this right now.
No, I can't find really anything.
Brian didn't even know about it, and he knows about it. He knows everything. A 30-year-old man was left critically injured after setting himself on fire in a side of a Florida Publix Wednesday night. It happened in Plant City at the Publix in Plant City. They called the police, and officers and others rushed to aid and snuff out the flames before first responders could get there. So what the workers put him out?
Was this like a political self-immolation
No
thing?
one knows because they said he just kind of lit himself on fire in the middle of Publix.
And if you don't leave any notes or anything, or you don't say like a big spiel like I'm lighting myself on fire for Palestine from the river to the sea. Woo!
That's been a little more of a trend lately, but no, they're still looking for information. Anyone with info is asked to contact the Plant City Police Department. There are people saying that this guy was a former Publix employee who had just been let go, but I haven't seen that confirmed anywhere, so I don't know how true it is.
I think people were trying to make a joke because they said it's a former employee. They got fired.
Right. I mean, honestly, the price of
he got fired.
The price of a pub sub nowadays makes me want to light myself on fire, so I get it.
I bet it's a fan of Bubba's chicken dip.
No, it's probably the troll that turned me in.
That's right.
Bailey Country Store, man. It's a 25-minute ride down the road.
And he felt guilty about what he did to my life. God, I was so close on that one.
You were so close.
I mean, I had Publix distribution, and I was getting ready to get Walmart distribution. And at that point, man, Tom Bean was like, we're going to make a lot of money because what's going to happen is one of the big, the dip company is only controlled by like 4 big dip, like Frito-Lay, Hella, the Helava, Dean's. Like there's only like 4 or 5 people in the whole dip world. Like
the dip game is hard to get into.
Right. And we got into it and we were getting, huge market shares in stores that carried us. And Bean was like, listen, there's going to be in 2-3 years of us cash flowing some pretty damn good money, and there's going to be one of the big dip 5 come in here like they did. Hey, Jimmy Dean was just some farmer in Tennessee that raised hogs and made good pork, and he got it to market locally and then regionally, and then I forget what they paid Jimmy Dean for. And Jimmy Dean didn't really own Jimmy Dean sausages. I think they gave him like $25 million back in the 80s or something like that. But we were going to, sell Bubba's chicken dip for like, $25-30 million bucks. That's what they do. They go in and buy. I mean, like, if you look, the food industry is controlled by about 5 or 6 companies.
Yeah, that's part of the problem in America.
Kraft, Heinz, Nestle,
General Mills.
Like, they own everything from Heinz. You wouldn't believe what Heinz or Kraft. I wonder who has the largest food market share.
Kraft.
You think Kraft does?
Yeah.
Everything under their umbrella. It's a lot.
Yeah, like the Kraft brand. But I'll tell you another big brand, the Nestle's brand.
Nestle is the biggest worldwide.
Yeah,
largest food and beverage globally.
Nestle.
Good job.
And guess what? That's under Pepsi, I think.
No, Nestle is Nestle.
Oh, Nestle is Nestle. Okay.
Yeah, PepsiCo is its own thing.
But PepsiCo owns some food franchises. They own Frito-Lay, I think.
Frito-Lay.
Yeah. So
PepsiCo's number 2.
And Gatorade and all that kind of stuff.
PepsiCo's number 2. Vinut is a Vietnamese one. They're number 3. Coca-Cola's number 4.
See, they tried to strategically have a drinking portion of their portfolio. Then sometimes they'll have a cereal portion of and then they'll have a sauces or, just it's all kind of, just instant food like, Kraft macaroni and cheese. They try to have, Pepsi. I'm sure PepsiCo and Coke back in the day only made Pepsi and Coke, right?
Yeah, because that's how they developed crystal clear Pepsi because they were focused on their damn product for once.
So within Pepsi and Coke, they develop a bunch of new brands like Mountain Dew and Dr. Pepper and all the spin-off Sprite. All the spin-off brands from within their world, PepsiCo and Coke. And then after they've got that, and they've got a sport, they all probably have a water and a sports drink. Yeah. Right?
Yeah, Powerade, Coke, and Gatorade.
Gatorade. So then they get in, then they start picking off the food and chip, what goes with soft drinks, chips, dips, things like that. That's how these huge food conglomerates, that's how it works. And they keep putting less and less in the package and charging us more and more and more.
Shrinkflation
goes with inflation. Does shrinkflation and inflation go hand to hand? I think they do, don't they? Not?
Well, they're giving you less and charging you more. It's kind of a kick in the nuts.
It's kind of like what
Thanks
we do.
a lot, Biden.
Oh, look at you.
I mean, I don't think it's I don't think it's his fault that Pepsi's screwing me out of an ounce of chips, but to make more corporate profit. But if I can blame him for it, I sure as hell will.
Yeah, and you know what? And you're not voting for him.
No, I can't. I'm contractually obligated to not vote for him. I sold my vote for likes. Nothing's more 2024 than that.
I mean, but that's actually pretty. It's actually pretty pimp.
It is.
That you have the ability to have 1,000 people hate you enough to make you into.
Well, I think it's more of a love of Donald Trump in this country, Bubba.
You think so?
Yeah.
Oh.
But no, maybe not. Maybe it is about babyface and not about.
I think it was a perfect combination.
Yes.
To be honest with you,
you're right.
The hate for babyface in conjunction with the love for Trump makes that guy that wasn't going to hit the thumbs up button on our YouTube channel hit it.
Well, people don't want to see democracy die, and I think that's what happens with the vote for Biden.
I think Trump should adopt Brian's dad's speech. I think he should come out with that. And I think people would be like, you know what? Now listen, as brash as that seems, at least you're being as honest as you've ever been, and it's very transparent. Right? I mean, listen, dictatorship tends to scare the average guy, but I'll take that over a dead corpse right now.
I mean,
you can only do 4 years of it. Maybe 4 years of snapping us into shape is what we need because the wheels have fallen off the axles. I mean, we've let 7.3 million illegals into our country.
Yeah, but who's going to put the wheels back on the axles? The illegals. So there you go.
The dictator that we put in there. The dictator that we put in there.
Never mind.
Again, what was your dad's speech? And make it as if Trump would say it. If Trump was to say what your dad told you, how his house held,
I would do it as this is Trump at the debate with Biden. A lot of people have said that I run this country like a dictator. Okay? Well, maybe that's what we need. Me to be the dick, and Sleepy Joe over there is the tater. Being a potato. Can't even put it together. Low energy Joe Biden. No hats.
Hey,
I haven't seen a Joe Biden hat. It's been 4 years. Not a single Joe Biden hat.
Hey, hold on. Every American would be like, hell yeah, bitch! Well, I mean, Seth, wouldn't you find that funny?
Oh, my, absolutely.
I'm the dick, and he's the tater.
I would love it.
Who'd you rather have, a dick or a potato?
Yeah.
That's the choice right now, people. Okay? I say meansy words, but at least I say words. I don't drool in my oatmeal.
The last guy,
okay?
The last government official that couldn't spell potato was who was
George's
from
vice president
Dan Quayle.
Oh,
yeah,
come
was
on,
Dan,
you gotta let him go.
Huntington from Huntington. Listen, you didn't know this. From Huntington, Indiana, Dan Quayle, the last politician. So I mean, I'll take Dan Quayle any day over Sleepy Joe, the great Dan Quayle. He's a Republican, so you got to put him over a little bit.
Sleepy Joe.
Sleepy Joe. Joe, are you over there? You know, I just called you a
wheel.
tater.
That's it.
I'm a dick. You're a tater.
Maybe we should take away Grandpa's driver's license. You know, you sleep at the wheel. Sleepy Joe driving us right over the financial cliff. Letting in all the... I got robbed by 4 Mexicans on my way to this debate. They stole the art of the deal. Everybody wants it. You can buy it. Amazon, #1 seller.
They were trying.
They can say whatever they want about Donald Trump and the Hispanic vote, but I will have you know that I had the best taco bowl for lunch today at the Trump Tower before I came over here.
Taco Tuesday. Let's make it taco every day. That's Joe Biden's plan. Just let them all in. Taco every day.
What's happening?
Listen, Joe, if you want more
Seth,
tacos,
I don't know what's
guys
happening.
who can make you great tacos.
We got everybody doing their Donald Trump.
I don't even know where they're coming from anymore.
Yeah, I don't even know who's Trump and what's going on.
Babyface has been practicing the Trump, though.
Yeah, I'm telling you, though, it's going to be a landslide, Babyface. It's going to be a landslide.
Well, he's part of the red wave, baby.
If they don't...
It's an orange wave, please.
No, have you noticed?
Not red,
but have you noticed that somebody's talked to him and they've kind of de-oranged him? They really have, like
de-oranged him.
Well, he's on trial, Bub. I think he's
I know,
a little
but
tame.
I think that he's. I think he's finally listening. I think he may have changed, makeup consultants or something. Roger Stone, when I went down and talked to Roger about a month ago, he's like, we were talking about Trump, and I'm like, Roger, does anybody ever tell Trump he looks like an orange? And is there anybody in his inner circle that can tell him? He's like, no, you cannot bring that up at all. I guess he gets full hot if
he does his own makeup.
Yeah, he does his own makeup and hair. Yeah, he does.
I can see that.
I got my trial makeup on. It makes me look demure. Okay, I don't want the judge to be meaner to me than he's already been.
What do you think about that whole proceeding? And just as a lawyer,
it's a witch hunt.
No, you're not. I don't need you to. let me go into words.
We gotta wait till 8:20.
Let me go into words, okay? Because I'd like to get not your Donald Trump impression, but like.
But I'm not a witch. I'm a wizard. I have a penis. It's a very large, beautiful penis.
Oh, that's right. We got to go 8:20.
Let me say and hold on.
You're right. Let me. You're right. We got
6 more minutes of this, people. I got it. I'll come up with the material.
So now what do you think? Like, the judge's daughter is a huge Democratic campaign. Like, she's raised over $10 million. Supposedly the judge's son just got a big time job with the U.S. Census Bureau. The judge has put a gag order on Trump. It's the Alan Bragg campaigns that, one of his campaign promises to get elected is I'm gonna get Donald Trump. I mean, this has been a complete crap show from start to finish. It seems like the judge has not been fair to Trump. I'm not a lawyer. You are. Has it been as one-sided as some of the the conservative talking heads are making it as to how unfair and one-sided just the proceedings in itself are?
I mean, the gag order, he has a press conference every day before and after the trial. I don't know that we can sit here and say he's been silenced. He just can't attack the judge and his family personally, which is generally not allowed.
Yeah, and I get that.
So it's not like he's silent. Let's take away this conception that he cannot speak. Okay, it couldn't be further from the truth. That's all the guy does.
All right, so that's a misnomer. That's been wrongly reported because the average guy like me, a bona fide, me and Lummy, we're borderline R's. And when we roll around, the news that we consume has us believing that they got him on a full blown.
He's not going to be found guilty. It's going to be a hung jury.
I know. So
there's a 0% chance he's getting convicted.
Okay. So
what about how they could pick between the three?
Let's move on beyond. Right. Let's move on beyond the fact that the gag order has been misreported, and it's really not a gag order. It's just not. You can't say personal attacks on the judge, which is not. That's not a big thing.
But what about the three that they can pick from? They said yesterday, Brian.
What do you mean the three they can
There's
pick from?
The three charges he's up on, and they don't have to have a majority on just one. They could
No, they have to have. I mean, they have to. If you're agreeing that he's guilty of something that's more, then it's the lesser included offense. That's normal. So sometimes, let's say I've got, and I don't know exactly what you're referring to.
Let me play this story real fast before we have to go to words. Let me see here.
It was the final chance to win over the jury. The defense and prosecution deliver closing arguments. First up was Trump's team, telling jurors that the case turns on Michael Cohen. They claimed the ex-president's former fixer was the human embodiment.
See, Brian, I want you to watch this, take notes, and then rebut it or validate it on the backside. Okay? Got it. Did you get the first one? I'll play it again.
Yeah.
That the case
Michael
turns
Cohen.
on Michael Cohen. They claimed the ex-president's former fixer was the human embodiment of reasonable doubt and the greatest liar of all time. Their core argument was that the jury cannot convict Trump of any crime based on Cohen's word alone. Over almost 3 hours, they also tried to undermine key points in the prosecution's case, saying there's nothing unlawful about a campaign trying to influence an election, and that Trump was too busy running the country from the White House to pay attention to the financial records at the center of the case. Prosecutors started by addressing Cohen's credibility head-on, saying his willingness to lie and cheat is precisely why Trump chose him to be his fixer. They urged the jury to view him as a tour guide through indisputable evidence, all showing Trump loomed over every decision. They meticulously laid out every exhibit and crucial piece of testimony, even joking with jurors, saying, "I hope you're getting all of this." Late into the evening, they outlined in detail once again what they say was an illegal election conspiracy and a cover-up. Trump's lawyers said it should be a quick and easy verdict, but it's anyone's guess how long jurors will need to deliberate.
All right, now, I have to go in a minute, exactly a minute. It seems like they got like 3 or 4 issues that they've tried to lump into one, and you should go for, are we talking about election influencing? Are we talking about paying $130,000 to Stormy Daniels? What are we? It seems like there's 3 or 4 issues here.
Well, what there's
and we only got 40 seconds. So go ahead.
So the part that Lummy's confusing is the guilty on the charge has to be unanimous. There's 3 different ways he can be found for those charges: falsifying business records, breaking the Federal Elections Campaign Act, or submitting false information on a tax return. It doesn't matter how they end up finding that he broke the law. They just have to find that he broke the law on each charge. So that is normal. That's not anything out of the ordinary. The Post misreported on that.
All right. So let me listen. We're going to go do our 820 deal. I mean, have you wrapped up your testimony? Are you done? Or is there more to talk about? Brian.
Oh, no, we're good.
Okay. Hold on.
If you love that segment, then check out BubbaArmyHQ.com and do a deep dive on past shows. The Bubba the Love Sponge Show will be right back.
Ask them.
Okay.
I'm going to put you guys over.
I got two employees that love your work.
Well, I got to give one of my questions. Red had more open questions than trivia.
You guys figure it out.
Okay.
You guys figure out who's asking what.
Okay.
I changed.
Oh, okay. Here's the three that if you want to write down another one, whatever, we can. Those are the three that I came up with.
Okay. Do you want to just go back and forth, like you do one, I do one?
Yeah.
We'll try.
That's how I want it.
Okay, we'll try and keep them related somehow if he...
Yeah, well, each question can go into then a discussion on, that's what I've tried to do. This is on him getting injured on the set every year. He calls it a popcorn when he gets a head injury. Yeah. And I wanted, why do you call it a popcorn? How many times have you gotten concussed in doing your show?
Why did you do that? Forever.
If you're ever in Manhattan, I'll see you. Great. Yes. Great seeing you, Chris.
Look at our lives now. Spinning our wheels, job after job.
I know it sounds kind of a stupid question, but I wanted to ask.
What up, Brian? What's up, DDP?
He's ever thought about releasing the show?
Talk to you, Timothy. Got a good one dropping today.
Oh, okay.
What's that?
So,
he probably doesn't own the rights to it.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. Will probably be the answer. I just wanted to ask him really about the pilot, like, because the pilot he filmed in 09, and then that was what he had pitched around, and we've never seen it. Like, a lot of that stuff goes unseen, but,
Well, he probably owns the pilot.
Yeah, but it's still, nobody's ever seen it.
What's up, Neil? Trying to get your address, Neil.
From behind the scenes, and they showed pictures.
We're coming for you.
Studio, but they haven't done that. And then, I'm just gonna ask him if he's ever like spun himself out, because they talk a lot about method acting on the show. He wants to make things go for the dance and do it for himself. And I wonder if he's ever actually
Hey, Tina.
himself up by doing that.
You see these dudes right here? They stole my car. You know what? Sometimes you just gotta.
But these are, again, so these are great questions they're asking, but they're not, like, that's not a trivia, that's a right or wrong answer to that, where we can, so.
I'm just not as bright. I'm sorry.
No, you're good. You're doing what would be a great interview.
All right, Neil's locked in. Neil got his info. Neil's good.
Don't get me wrong on that.
Neil's not playing reindeer games.
What happened with Neil? He got the address?
Neil's good. You just don't worry about Neil.
Neil Montpelier, the capital of Vermont.
That's right.
Whatever it is. Montpelier.
Let's go too.
Okay.
I'm not sure, Iggy. Whatever you want me to be. What up, Bubba fan? Got a good pigmentation coming today. Probably get that up about 10.
We probably need to be what? We need to be into 6. I need to take the 6 break at 9:09.
Oh, yeah, he sounds good.
I don't see. Oh, I don't think he's here.
No, he's not here.
I think that sounds good, boss man. We got the video of the suspended license guy. That's good for the crack up. Everybody love that.
What's that?
Oh, the guy in court?
Yeah, the guy.
That's hilarious.
Now, which one is it?
I think you
tweeted it, Bubba. The guy who was driving on a suspended license, and he went to he was on the hearing via Zoom, driving on his suspended license.
Oh, that was good.
I think you have it on Twitter.
Did you send that to me?
Yeah, I sent it to you.
Yeah.
I didn't use the Twitter one. I used the story, but it was pretty good. His reaction was. Let me make sure it reads his hand.
I gotta find it.
I'll send it back to you if you need to.
Hold on.
There,
right there.
There it is.
Okay. I'll do that in my second story. I'm gonna try to do a little bit more of the Trump.
Yeah.
And break the Trump down just a little bit. Then maybe, and then this story, and then I gotta break because I gotta be going into 6 at 9:09. That means I can wrap him clear till like 9:45, 9:50.
Hey, Bubba, should we discuss our clickbait title a little bit as part of the Trump discussion here with the debate?
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah.
Thank you, Danny.
Yeah, great call.
Bubba the Love Sponge Show. The manliest alpha man that wears women's deodorant. Bubba. Welcome back to the Bubba the Love Sponge Show.
Brian, did you hear that the Bubba Army Alpha Volume 24 sold out in like less than 48 hours?
I was here when the last bottle sold.
Yeah.
In fact, I was a part of 2 sellouts last Thursday. Tried to make it 3 with the Arctic mugs, but I didn't get any help from anybody else here, and I can't sell nothing.
Right.
I don't move the needle.
Craig and Rio of Operation Pigmentation. That podcast was taped yesterday. I saw the boys. And Seth gave them, I think, their alpha, right?
Yes.
And that's that's African American. That's African American barber in the hood approved. Like, those people know what is cool. Like, Craig and Rio know what's up. You know what I'm saying? Like, they are so in lockstep with what is on the streets and what people are saying, and like what
they know what the streets want to smell like.
Exactly. They know. You know what? I think you can even break it up a little bit more vaguely and say they know the streets. That encompasses everything.
It does.
Right. They know the streets.
Very ominous.
So it comes proof. Well, you know what? Here's the deal. I'm not even trying to sell anymore because I sold out. So I can't. Sorry, you didn't get it. I'm only making 500 bottles of next year's fragrance, which we're Lummy tentatively playing around with it being called Bravo.
Oh,
that was Dan's idea, but
I don't think we should go through the Greek alphabet.
Yeah,
isn't it beta?
I mean, that would be your perfume.
Why are we going with Bravo? We're doing like calls like military. What's
exactly the reason? Actually, Dan brought up
because it's Bubba Army.
Yeah,
right.
Just call it tank fuel.
I want to be tank fuel. That actually is pretty funny.
Bubba Army Diesel.
Bubba Army Hollow Point 150 grain. I think we can. I don't know.
I think it needs to be Alpha Volume 25, Alpha Volume 26.
No, I don't. Maybe you're right.
You're always, it's Alpha. That's your brand. That's the brand.
Look at Deborah Cho. That's my brand. Look at that action over there.
Really?
Yeah, you don't think that Asian chick's hot as balls?
I mean, she's cute.
Yeah.
Hot and cute are different to me.
What'd you think about Akira?
She was sexy.
Slutty.
Yeah.
Crazy.
Yeah, and you can find all of that at where can we find that? Bubba Army HQ.
Well, not only that, but the guy we're getting ready to interview today, Eric Andre had him when he had his own little talk show, and which I think he still has.
No, he still does, and it's not a little talk show; it's a pretty big deal.
Well, I'm saying, I think Akira was early on. And was that early on in his talk show?
Yeah,
that was pretty. I mean, that was kind of early on in his talk show. And he had her on, and I gotta make sure he knows that we are legitimately the people that discovered her.
He had her in looks like 2014, 2015.
Right, that's fresh after her leaving us. She left us, Lummy, and I think
no, even sooner than that, maybe.
We had Lummy. When could you go back as a show historian and let me know maybe the last show that she was on?
Because it was around 2007, but I'll try to find the last show.
Oh, she was out by 7?
Yeah.
We only had her in 06 and 07?
Yes.
Yeah, and then she went to go work for Gina. Not Regina.
Actually, you know what? Sorry, it was 08 because Gina Lynn came into the studio and then you hooked him up.
So listen to this. So Gina Lynn comes into the studio. It's 2008. I tell Gina Lynn, I got my own show whore. Her name's Asa Akira. And we had all this amateur stuff. She'd never, other than Spice Boy, I mean, she would sleep with dudes but she wasn't in porn. But she was our show whore, and Gina, what was the girl's name?
Gina Lynn.
Gina Lynn was and her husband Travis.
Yeah,
they were porn producers.
Yeah,
they would make content at their house. They'd have a chick come over, and then her husband would blast the chick, and then she would blast the chick, and they'd make a 3. They were in the full blown porn deal, and that was they're the ones that got Akira to do her first scene. I wonder if Eric knows that.
I'm sure he doesn't really know everything about every guest he's had on his show.
I know you can't wait to tell him.
Shut up, Rat.
You know I'm right.
I'm going to tell him, but I don't think I'm going to make it that long-winded.
I'm the reason she was on your show.
I got 3 stupid questions for you, too. Let's go ahead and
give away some tickets to your show.
Yeah.
They can come see me.
So, let's go to the Trump deal real fast. We kind of like just blew through that, and so Brian, he's facing 3 charges, correct?
No, 34.
34 charges?
Yeah.
And do they only got to get 1 to stick?
Yeah.
Well,
but they're all but it's one of those things where if you don't find that he did 1, you're not going to find that he did 2 most likely.
Oh, okay. So like, a lot of them kind of piggyback onto each other.
Yeah.
Yeah, but then again, if you only find if you just find 1, but I mean, like, or is just 1 like if let's just say they would find him guilty of 1 or 2. Is that severe of a deal, or do they need all 34 to stick for it to really be a big deal?
It's going to be all or nothing, I think.
I sent you what they're kind of reporting on from yesterday. Watch why I was confused and asked Brian. I sent you like a little snippet of
the
what? 444. Like they're trying. It's kind of confusing.
It's really not that
the 3
confusing.
choices.
But they're making it. I'm saying.
The
Brian,
media is choosing to spin it this way.
I know that, but here's the problem. And why this is happening is because the judge does not allow any footage.
Well, it's not him. It's New York state law, buddy.
Oh, I didn't know.
Oh,
yeah,
hit you with the buddy.
Yeah, no, Dan explained it to you one day, I think it was last week, and he said that was actually...
Okay, Brian!
No, I'm just letting you know.
I would tell you right now...
Stop being such a lib!
I would tell you right now, if New York didn't have that rule and they were a little more transparent, I think the news could efficiently take less of their opinion as to what's being talked about and a little more factual by getting some footage from what people are saying.
Nikki peeled $100 for Brian.
Ooh, thank you, Nikki peeling off 100.
Nikki peeled. God, his wife's so
hot. Oh, it's so hot. I saw her unboxing video. Not the one I wanted to see.
But would you not agree?
Jesus.
Like this would a lot of this talking head prediction, bad information that's coming from this particular trial is for the fact that, they can't get legitimately to, get any information out of there firsthand. It's all everything that's being reported is secondhand.
Yeah, and they've got idiots reporting it who don't know what they're talking about. Yes.
Well, let me ask you about the 3 choices.
And whoever's reporting it probably has a agenda in themselves as to what position they hold politically. Fox tends to be conservative. CNN tends to be liberal. Pick your poison for everything in between.
Just for people that don't agree with what Brian's saying, Kirk J31 in Rumble Chat's been saying that Brian's been wrong about everything.
I am.
Well, let me ask you about the 3 choices, and one thing in particular.
I think if she blinked hard enough, she could get airborne.
Yeah.
Look at those.
Those are
obnoxious.
extended.
Those are obnoxious. I like fake eyelashes to an extent if they're done correctly. If they're borderline, God, I don't know. That girl's got some really hot eyelashes. I wonder if she just naturally, or she has a couple little glue on.
She looks like Prince.
Fill-ins. This is ridiculous.
That this judge said that these jurors could do. He just delivered.
Does that not? That's
She's
a
about
bad
to perform
look.
Purple Rain.
That's a bad look, is it not?
It's I don't like it.
I'd make out
what
with
is
her.
being called.
You'd make love to her?
I'd make out with her
and give her herpes.
Really, the pinnacle of all of this. He said that there is no need to agree on what has occurred. They can disagree on what the crime was among the 3 choices. Thus, this means that they could split 4-4-4, and the judge would still treat them unanimously. What does that mean?
I'm going to see what... Now, hold on, Brian. Before you tell me what that means, let me see what this guy says, okay? Because you can tell me what that means, but let's see if this guy is correct or not, because you'll give me the correct answer.
It's really outrageous because in a normal criminal case, every statutory crime has what we call elements of the offense. Like in a bank robbery case, it's, you have to rob. It's got to be a financial institution. You have to show intent. Those are the things the jury has to agree on unanimously that they were proved beyond a reasonable doubt. Here, what we're doing is taking the element that actually makes this a felony, because remember, falsification of records is normally a misdemeanor in New York. What makes it a felony is that you're concealing or committing another crime. And here the judge is telling them they don't have to agree about what the other crime is under circumstances where that not only is what makes this a felony, what makes it a 4-year potential prison penalty rather than a year or less. But it's also what gets us into the courtroom, because if this had been a misdemeanor, the time to bring this case would have lapsed in 2019. So the only reason they're still able to bring this case is because it's a felony, allegedly, and yet now the judge is saying, you don't have to agree on what the felony is.
Now, Brian, is he correct?
No.
Okay.
He's wrong.
So tell us what he's wrong about.
The felony is the falsification of business records, okay? Period. That's the felony, that's the crime. What the judge is saying is that there's 3 unlawful means by which Trump could have falsified records, either falsifying other business records, breaking the Federal Election Campaign Act, or submitting false information on a tax return. So the underlying,
those are the 3 counts.
Those are the 3 ways that he could have committed this crime. Okay.
Now do you have to? Now,
in order to convict him, all the jurors must say on each count that they're convicting him on that he broke the law. It doesn't matter how they think he broke the law, just that he broke the law. So
is this one of these Mark Ober deals? Technically, Mr. Clem was found not guilty. It doesn't mean innocent.
Here's the newsflash.
He's not going to be found guilty. The biggest bunch of bullshiz in the world.
He's not going to be found guilty of anything, so none of this matters. This has all helped him. He's going to be fine.
So hold on. When you say... So does that mean it's a mistrial?
It's going to be a hung jury, and they're not going to go after him again.
So what do you think? How many jurors? Are 6 or 7?
Isn't it 12? 12, yeah.
All right, so there's 12. What do you think? You think you just have like maybe 2 or 3 hang out? Like, what do you think?
Oh yeah, I think there'll be at least 2 that are holdouts. I think for as many deranged liberals that wanted to get on there no matter what to convict him were on that jury panel, they had the same amount of Trump fans that want to protect him.
So there's probably, let's say you were on that jury. What would you do? And I know that
I didn't sit through the trial. I don't know.
Well, just based on what you've seen.
I haven't seen it. I honestly have
none
not
of us have really
enough.
seen much.
Right. And I'm definitely not going to rely on the reporting because that's been all over the place.
Yeah, but here's the deal, man. You know that they've supposedly been sequestered. They haven't been sequestered in a hotel or they've been allowed to go home every night. You know that they've consumed a lot of this.
Yeah.
Jurors just... It's like telling a kid not to touch a hot stove. Hey, go back home. You're in the most high profile. You're a juror in the most high profile case in America right now.
Well, it'd be like telling a teenager not to watch 2 Girls, 1 Cup video. It's a terrible video. Don't watch it. It'll ruin things.
Horrible example.
Well, no, touching a hot stove. I was smart enough not to do that. I took my parents' advice.
I understand that.
Okay.
You're like a 12-year-old. Don't masturbate.
Yeah,
like a guy when you first, especially when you first discover masturbation, how you just go crazy on yourself. Like every time you're in the bathtub, every time.
Oh yeah, we got it.
6, 7 times a day.
Yeah, your parents leave.
Your dad is wherever. Like probably 6, 7 times a day.
Mom runs out to the car to grab something.
Get it in quick.
Get it out.
Yeah.
By the way, did you know we're selling Brian Petroni seed for $1,000?
That's right.
You can be the proud owner of Brian's freshly used fleshlight, and he will use it, and then we will take some duct tape and tape the labia together, and then ship it to you with his seed at the bottom of the rubber container. That's for $1,000.
I can't wait.
I can't believe.
I don't think that you can send bodily fluids through the mail.
They do it all the time.
Did you hear about Bubba? They finally got him. When they get him on? The sex tape? Nope. When they get him on cheating? Nope. When they get him on tax evasion? Nope. They got him on sending co-host's sperm through the mail to some chick in Pennsylvania for $1,000.
He would have gotten away with it too, but he sent it as media mail.
You think that would equate to dollars, but it does not.
Sure doesn't.
So, this judge here.
This is kind of funny.
This is kind of funny. We'll do this going into words so that I can be really on time with Eric. And by the way, Eric Andre on today at 9:15 promoting his, not this Friday, but next Friday, Ybor Ritz show. It's the 7th, June 7th?
Yes.
June 7th at the Ritz in Ybor.
Are you going to give him the whole rundown on Ashira?
No. I just want you to know. one of your guests. I'm the one that discovered one of your guests. I discovered Akira.
Okay.
And she was our show whore for a couple years, and then we brought Gina Lynn in here and broke her into the business. And she is hot.
Yes.
Did you blast her?
Yeah.
I can ask him that.
Sure, yeah.
Did you get some of that?
Yeah.
Because one of my producers did and said it was like some of the best ever.
Yeah, I hope it gets super creepy.
So, Lummy, this poor judge, he has to see. He's residing.
This is the highlight of his day, Bubba.
He's holding a hearing about a guy with a suspended driver's license. So that's what the hearing's about.
Yes.
And the guy calls. It's a Zoom. You can Zoom now. And the guy calls from driving the car.
Yeah, and it acts like nothing's wrong.
Court calls case People versus Corey Harris.
On behalf of Pittsfield Township.
Assistant Public Defender Natalie Tate for Mr. Harris, who should be present via Zoom.
Look.
Mr. Harris, are you driving?
Actually, I'm pulling into my doctor's office, actually. So just give me 1 second. I'm parking right now.
And this guy, he talk about no F's given, okay?
Oh, he'll find out soon.
Hold on.
That's Warren Sapp.
It is.
And listen to the judge. The judge is like, what in the hell? You know he wants to say it. Honorable Cedric Simpson. J. Cedric Simpson. This looks like a pretty good guy.
Yeah.
Here we go.
Actually, I don't think the judge knows
and we
yet.
got Biggie Smalls, his brother. We got Notorious B.I.G. Bigger. We got Notorious Bigger.
It's actually Puff Daddy.
It's Puff Daddy after
It's
hiding.
really Puffy. It's Puffy Daddy.
Here we go.
You stationary?
I'm pulling in right now at this second. Yes, I am.
And see, he's the guy.
feeling good.
Yeah, he's feeling good. I'm on Zoom.
Let's show him he's responsible.
Stationary. Yeah. Here we go.
All right. What are we doing?
Your Honor, we are respectfully requesting an adjournment in this matter, up possibly 2 to 4 weeks if the court would allow.
So
he didn't know yet. Yeah.
So his attorney, Brian, is saying we'd like to delay this 2 to 4 weeks, right? Right? So she can get some type of defense kind of mustered up, right?
Something.
Right. And she's a public defender that's been assigned
so
to him.
she's spent about 22 seconds working on this file.
Right, exactly.
Okay. So maybe I don't understand something. This is a driving while license suspended?
That is correct, Your Honor.
And he was just driving. And he didn't have a license.
Look at Warren Sapp.
He's trying to come up with something.
He is absolutely.
He's so high.
This big black guy. I'm just for those that don't have the ability to watch us. So we have the judge in one corner. He's a kind of an older looking, established, distinguished African American guy, like super cool. And then the district attorney. She's just some young, up-and-coming lawyer that has to do a certain amount of pro bono work. I think, Brian, you sign up to be a public defender.
Who would
correct?
she be on Suits, Bubba?
An unnamed intern who gets banged down by
and then the bottom, the guy in question, he literally
Harvey.
looks like a fatter version of Warren Sapp's brother.
Yep.
Like if Warren Sapp weighed 380
He got stung by a bunch of bees.
and lips got stung.
His lips are huge. Woo.
That is with the charges, Your Honor, yes.
No, I'm looking at
Yes.
his record. He doesn't have a license. He's suspended and he's just driving.
That is correct, Your Honor.
He's looking around the courtroom like, am I the only one seeing this?
Yeah, exactly. Like the
He's
judge.
like, am I losing my mind here?
Have I been on the bench too long? Is it time for me to step down? Like for real? Hold on.
He's raising his hand.
Yeah, the African American man who's in trouble is raising his
Corey
hand.
Harris is his name.
Yeah.
Corey's trying to say something here. and everybody, nobody knows what to say. So this no audio is just everybody kind of staring at each other. And the big black guy at the bottom who's in trouble right now for driving without a license and Zoom cording while driving. he does not know what to say.
Well, you see the two lawyers behind him too, like covering their head and like looking around. Like
this one girl looks like she's
goodness.
trying to put her neck back into her shoulders. Right? Look, hold on. So let's look.
Hello.
That's the guy in trouble.
1 minute, Mr. Harris.
Now, Brian, what are the attorneys in the state doing here at this point? You know,
I honestly
are they gathering together saying, "Listen, man, like what we really look dumb in front of the judge right now because we are allowing this guy to go up and down. This guy should be in jail right now."
I honestly don't know what they're saying because
now,
this is like something that doesn't happen.
Like, could the judge literally become unglued here?
He's about to.
Okay, hold on. Warren Sapp's brother just cracks me up, man. He knows he's in trouble, and he knows he probably shouldn't say anything, so he's hoping that his public defender throws him a lifeline, and he's absolutely freaked out right now.
I know you probably don't know the guy that I'm referring to, but at WrestleMania 30, when The Undertaker lost to Brock Lesnar, they showed a shot of a guy in the crowd, and he was a black guy who looked just like that. Very similar
he was just
pair of glasses.
Just
he
stunned.
looked just like that. I'm going to try and find you the picture so you can see what I'm talking about. It's that good.
Here we go.
I don't even know why he would do that. So, defendant's bond is revoked in this matter. Defendant is to turn himself into the Washington County Jail by 6 p.m. today. Failure to turn himself in will result in a bench warrant with no bond.
He's going to jail.
So the black guy, he's like, oh my God, hold on. And he was feeling real good when he was pulling in and getting that parking spot.
I'm sorry, I'm just getting parked,
Yeah, I'm all set now. Here we go. Hold on.
Thank you.
Thank you, Your Honor. Mr. Harris, I'll be giving you a call.
Okay.
Court calls the case, People versus Maya Isom.
All right, so
he sent him to jail.
Now, Brian, how many days will they keep him in jail until his next hearing, or will he have?
I mean, the bond was revoked. He's going to have to go back in front of the judge again.
Okay, so when you're on a bond and they revoke it, that really means you're staying in, right?
Well, that's you're locked up, and then they've got to issue you another bond if the judge determines that he's going to issue another one.
Right?
Yeah.
Could the judge say, "Okay, I'm revoking the bond, and I'm issuing no bond"? Like he's not the next. I'm not allowing bond.
He could.
He has that power, right?
He could.
Or to jack it up so high that the guy's not gonna afford it. Let's say they give somebody like me $1 million bond. Does that mean I have to come up with $100,000 cash?
That means somebody would have to. So Dan's coming out and putting up $100,000 to get you out of where you're at.
Probably more like Steve.
Well, whoever.
Dan would have to borrow it from Steve. Dan doesn't manage money well.
It's the Bubba the Love Sponge Show.
We were drunker than Nick Hogan's wife when we put this thing together. BubbaArmyHQ.com. The Bubba the Love Sponge Show will be right back.
It was something else, man. You're right. It looked like her neck was sinking into his shoulders. At least he gave him until 6 p.m. to turn himself in.
True. I just want you to see what the guy looked like because it never got sent.
I sent it to him.
Okay, well.
Oh my God, looks just like a little bit thinner, but just like him.
Yep. Would have been really funny.
I mean, I don't think that MJ's going to text me to meet him for a fight today, Tampa Terry. But if he did, I'd meet him at the very least for content for the show. Because I know how to work it, Shannon Burkett, you know what I'm saying? Mike Thurman, $20 for the Lonely Fleshlight.
Oh, nice.
There's not a fleshlight fund. It's got to be one person dropping a G. And if they want to just tell me to melt it and burn it or whatever, I can do that for them. Sup, Permagrom? I've seen MJ. I know that I could take him. I don't have a high center of gravity either, Tampa Terry. I'm a slight man.
this question. Jeffrey Ross got up as, again, he made a joke, a massage joke, to...
I believe that was for real. Because I think that I was there, and I knew everyone. I was like, oh my God, Robert Kraft here? Yeah, I was surprised when Jeff made that joke. Like, was that feeling kind of...
Love you too, Bubba Nash. Nash Bash 2024 at Bubba Raceway Park. Do they do that anymore?
Yeah.
Every time? Every weekend is a Nash Bash?
No.
They should do like an annual Nash Bash.
Well, the Nashes are always at their place.
No, but I'm talking about like an actual Nash Bash. Like a party.
You need that piece of paper? You don't want that. No, I'm just gonna change something.
How you doing over here lathering up? You gonna give me a handy?
I've never done one with sanitizer before. It evaporates pretty quickly, but
Your hand dries out.
I know how to.
So it'll really simulate the experience of having sex with you.
I got my core water.
Oh. Is that a spray bottle on top of it?
Yeah, Scout and Big Gulp gave Colton money to go to Sam's to get a bunch of shit for us.
Aw, they're the best.
So we got high-end water.
Where are those girls today? I miss my ladies. They don't need to give anything. I just want to know that they're safe on the road.
Brian said, show us your 50s.
No. They don't have to pay another dime, and they're
That's the
set for
picture.
life with the Bubba Army.
I sent it to you on here to send to him.
I don't think that'd be him. Okay. I didn't get it. I was saying that he found the picture too.
Good morning, DDP for life.
I had like 7 people send it.
Are you a Diamond Dallas Page fan? Is that what that's from, or?
I'm sitting here on that.
Gotta be.
Well, where's your trillion at?
Right here.
Is that a play on NWO for life, or?
Came as an X.
I'm just curious, not being a dick.
I did, and I sent it to him, as you can see.
Good morning, my
Quit
ex.
arguing about it. Who gives a fuck? We're moving on. But
My bad. I'm sorry.
I don't need it. I don't need the picture now. We moved on.
I know, that's what we said.
Oh. You guys over here
What I
talking
said.
about fucking pictures. I gotta get ready for the next segment.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying, Nash. I knew that you guys had like the big bash weekend, and that's what I was wondering. We need to bring that back.
You should just go up and... What's this?
What's up, John? What's up, Permagrum?
Have you been to the track, Ryan?
So Big Gulp did have surgery. Have I been to the track? That's a loaded question, Lummy. I'm not going to sit here with your gotcha journalism.
Have you been to the track or not?
You know the answer to that question.
Lummy, I'm gonna go into break at 9:09.
Okay, perfect.
I'm not allowed in Ocala. Like, the city has banned me. They said if I'm seen up there, it's a clean shot for anybody. And I know everybody up there is packing. I don't know. I don't know that I'm big in Ocala.
Yeah, I don't think he's no Dan Newland. That's for damn sure.
I don't have that Dan Newland swag.
Did you see John Morgan hold a marijuana?
He's been more faithful to the Packers than to his own wife. Yes. Welcome back to the Bubba the Love Sponge Show.
Eric Andre at 9:15. He's bringing his live show to the Ritz. Not this Friday, but next, June 7th. We're going to have him on the air. We're going to potentially, as a show, buy a pair of tickets. We're going to put him through a set of 3 questions about himself. And if he can answer them, then we'll buy a set of tickets and give away to his show. I'm going to be there. He's asked me now, Seth. What's the official wording of the ask? Is it like, does Bubba want to come to the show? Does Bubba want to be on the show? Does Bubba want what?
You are part of his show. He is interviewing you for 15 minutes as part of his live show Friday, June 7th.
Oh, great.
I believe you'll be there. Or, you'll be on from 8:45 to 9.
Perfect.
You have to arrive at 7.
No way.
No, that's what it says. I'm not joking.
No, I hold on. I'm going to be on from 8:45 till 9.
Yeah.
And I got to get there at 7.
That's right.
Dude, there's a green room. Relax.
Okay.
I don't know. I haven't been told about any, VIP
No,
arrangements.
he's fine. He's fine. They'll have Miller Lite for him.
I don't drink Miller Lite. I drink Diet Sunkist, bitch.
They'll have Diet
That's
Sunkist.
how urban I am.
They'll have Diet Sunkist and some pills for you. You'll be
Okay, there
fine.
you go. Fantastic.
Oh, you can arrive between 7 and 8, Bubba.
Oh, okay. So
There
I
you
can get
go.
there at 8.
Yeah.
Perfect.
8:05.
No, I will not be. Listen, if Lummy will tell you, I'm never late.
No, he is not.
I am never late. Ever. I'm never late. Ever. I take traffic in consideration. I do like when I'm going somewhere, I will. Now, meanwhile, my sister, she's always late. Like with family gatherings, I'll show up at mom's house 10 minutes before we're supposed to be there. Tara will get there 15 minutes afterwards. I'll be waiting. It's kind of the ongoing rib.
That's why you're her favorite. That's why you're Janie's favorite.
Let me fish on the J25 on the PayPal and Venmo, both at the Bubba Army. Thank you so much. Now they're gonna be when's the first official? Have they locked in stone when the first presidential debate's going to be?
Yeah, it's June something, right?
Yeah, it's June.
Coming up.
Well,
June 17th.
yeah,
or
it's June
20th.
something. That doesn't tell me shiz. It's June what? And now that as we're getting closer to the Biden versus Trump debate, there's these rules that are coming out, of which I don't have a problem with any
June
of them.
27th at 9 p.m. Eastern Daylight Time.
And what day is June 20th? That's got to be
it's
through
a Thursday.
Good. That's good work. And is it going to be like at 9 o'clock?
9 p.m. Eastern.
How long? 9 to 10? I think it's an hour.
No, it'll probably be 2. 9 to 11 is my guess.
All right. And what will it be on every network known to man, or somebody
CNN.
or CNN's going to have the exclusive?
CNN Max, CNN.com, CNN National.
So you're going to say Fox won't be able to get it?
I don't think so.
Wow. Who do you got to pay off in order to like what
They'll
company?
probably have one on Fox, right? If they're going to do one on CNN.
I think the other one's going to be on Fox.
Okay. What gives up? I mean, why isn't ABC?
I think ABC's doing the other one.
Oh, the ABC's got the other one. Never mind.
Maybe Fox says, man, we
Fox got the VP ones.
Oh, okay.
Wow.
Way to get jobbed.
About that one, yeah.
Way to get jobbed. Although, who do you think Trump?
I think Tulsi Gabbard.
Tulsi Gabbard all day long.
And intellectual.
Oh, yeah.
No, I mean that's
here.
what I've been saying.
Yeah.
But I mean, do you guys agree that's who he goes with?
I don't know, man. He's a wild card. You just never know with Trump.
I think
you could go with Sarah Palin. Bring her back.
That was a misstep.
The Z Morning Zoo on Z100.
Lummy, do you have an official count, Lummy? Like, I mean, we can't even.
So far,
we wouldn't even be able to add the dollars up because he's exceeded. So he's exceeded financial obligations. But what's the Tukey versus the Attaboys?
For the Tukey we got 3.
And the Attaboys?
And the Attaboys, we got 7.
What? Really?
Yeah.
And I don't think I got one for my Eric Andre question buying the tickets idea, which your exact quote was, "It's genius."
Okay, and then you know what? Great. Since
there's 8.
There you go.
All right.
So, but Biden, it's June 27th. It's going to be a Thursday night, 9 o'clock. A CNN, whatever, all the CNN world that lives in. Who's going to be the moderator? And they've come up with some rules. I think the rules that I've seen are, so far, it's going to be instead of standing at a podium, it's going to be a sit down. And which Trump if I'm Trump, I'm using that. I'm saying.
What are you going to do? Stand up the whole time?
No. You know what you say, ladies and gentlemen. I just want to let you know that this is the first presidential debate that's ever been while sitting down. I was ready to stand up for the 2 hours. I can do it, but Joe couldn't. That request.
Sleepy Joe, too lazy to stand for 3 hours.
If we were to sit here and go ahead and look at the memo as to what party, which two of the candidates wanted it to be a sit down, it wasn't me. Look at Joe. He's sitting down over there, probably in his diaper.
200,000 illegals came in while we debated tonight.
Yes, we really do appreciate you scheduling this debate during Joe's nap time. I'm glad he could stay up and make it.
Right now, as we speak, there's 100,000 illegal aliens jumping the fence right now as we speak. If I'd built that wall, and they would have it, and they would have,
He doesn't count sheep to go to sleep.
It would have been a wonderful
illegals
ball.
jumping over the border.
Where are the strings that they're using? It's easy to control a puppet when you're sitting down.
That's right.
His herpes
And
20.
And then from time to time, some of the other rules, just to let you guys all know, from time to time, if I'd like to chime in or something because Sleepy Joe's off the beaten path, my mic will be turned off. Yes, that's right.
Sleepy Joe diaper break scheduled for 9:35.
They got the mics being turned off. So yes, indeed, one of the rules.
That's a good rule, though.
Listen, but here's
debate.
what Biden doesn't understand is that's going to help Trump.
Really?
Yes. Trump not being able to step over him and talk over him and waiting for his turn is good for Trump.
I can see that.
No, because it there's no way otherwise you can't go to Donald and say, Donald, here's the deal. When he starts going off the attacking you and going off the deep end and all this kind of stuff, you cannot chime in. Now your mic's going to be live, but you just can't. He can't help himself. You know he can't. He's going to just be going crazy. So if he doesn't have the ability because his mic's turned off, that makes him look more patient and less volatile. And what Biden doesn't realize is if I was Biden's campaign, I'd be like, no, leave the mics on because he's going to interrupt us 50 times.
No, but here's the problem with that. Biden can't be he has to have his train of thought right now with where he's at mentally. He can't have those interruptions in his ear.
All right, so then it's a win-win because it certainly does help Trump too because it makes him not interrupt him, and that's one of the biggest. Like my mom's a huge Trump fan, but like on one of their debates years ago, she was like, I didn't like, Sweetness, I like Donald Trump, but he just was talking over Biden so much that it got irritating. So like. He has a habit of doing that, like me, talking over guests. If my mic was turned off, I couldn't do it.
Oh boy!
Maybe during the Eric Andre.
You need a moderator during your
during
interviews.
the Eric Andre, during the Eric Andre thing today, I'll just turn my mic off.
But just come sit on a spot and let somebody control the board.
No, I'm not going to do that.
What?
I'm not going to relinquish
That way
my
somebody
board.
could shut off his mic if they needed
Nobody's
to.
flying this airplane. This is my airplane, bitch. I'm the captain of this ship. Nobody's going to take the controls over.
Who would you say is your co-pilot? Like, let's say you went down mid-show. Who's jumping on that board for you?
The guy playing to his right.
Lummy.
Oh, okay. Thank you.
You did choose Lummy over Seth, huh?
No, just because I think, I don't know. You know what? Maybe Seth has worked this board long. No, listen, Seth definitely in tenure, but I don't know if Seth has worked the board as much as Lummy has. So just technically, I don't know who would run a better board.
I think Seth would probably lead the show. I'd run the board.
Yeah, I think you could do that.
I think Seth would be more comfortable with that.
Mm-hmm.
Right, Seth?
Of course.
I mean, I think at this point, if I go down with a AFib grabber, Seth kind of guides.
We're liquidating the merch, and I'm just moving on. With
right,
things.
exactly.
Seth's not doing a show.
Seth's doing his final card show, mass liquidation. He's selling all my abstract art. Everything must go.
He's getting the Reggie.
He's telling everybody we've canceled the Tampa Tarpons appearance and instead it's the Bubba Blowout garage sale.
Estate sale.
Everything from electric carts to golf carts to car lifts
to his DVD collection
to microphones to whatever.
To that new massage chair you got out yesterday.
Mike Thurman 20 on the super chat.
Let me go ahead and make the rules now with regards to my new massage chair. It was given to me by a company. And they, at this point, I've not gotten copy from them to start promoting them, but I will.
Where is it?
And listen, there's some rules on it.
Okay.
In the stretch corner.
Here's the rules.
Oh.
Here's the rules. You ready?
Yes.
Nobody is allowed on it.
Oh.
Period. The only person that you are to not run to me immediately if you see the merch crick is the only person allowed on that chair besides myself. Because you guys start getting on it and wallering all on it. It's electronically controlled. It's super, super, super high dollar. It's super kick-ass. I spent 30 minutes in it yesterday. It's a goddamn game changer. It is unbelievable. It even like massages. You put your arms in it, and it massages your arms and your legs, and it tilts so that you're on zero gravity, and then it gets your neck and your shoulders and your back.
Can we take?
It is the best
So why can't
ever.
everybody get at least one try?
Because I just don't want you people on it.
But then we can't honestly say how great it is.
All right.
Yeah, what do you mean by you people?
You people. Everybody who works there except me.
Well, Dr. Dan brings an envelope.
Listen.
Dr. Dan will just buy his own chair.
You know Dan's going to weasel his way on there.
I just don't want people on it. It's going to get used more. Because listen, as soon as you guys get on it, you're going to be like, oh my God.
But wouldn't you want everybody to just go on it once and then say never again?
No, it's like somebody using your brand new truck. Let me put miles on it.
All right, so I talked to the council over the weekend. Only me, Merch, Crick, and Dan are going to be allowed to use the massage chair moving forward.
Shut up, your bub impersonation sucks.
Hot chicks only.
So maybe your wife, she could come down here and get on it. Didn't tell you how good it is. I don't want anybody on it.
You're really having that kind of a stance, Bubba? Like,
no, here's the deal. I have a caveat to that there, F-boy.
I'm here for it.
The caveat to that is supervised by me.
Oh, God, that's
you guys,
gay.
You are allowed to get in it. Because, listen, you just don't jump in it and hit a button.
Why don't we just make out together, Bubba? I mean, you watching me get a chair massage, that is like having, that's like
it's not the standard chair. You got to know how to hit with the button. It's a pretty elaborate thing that if you hit the wrong button.
Merch Crick figured it out. It's not that elaborate.
Oh, are you calling Merch Crick dumb?
No.
That bitch will shoot you.
Oh, man.
No.
That's what it sounded like.
That's mean. I don't ever call Phoebe dumb.
She's not dumb.
You said the Merch Crick figured it out as if that was the low bar that somebody has to clear.
That's the par of smartness.
Wow.
No,
You're never getting on my massage chair, you little bitch.
She's brilliant. She's the one that told me about it. I love her.
And I yelled, by the way, I yelled at her yesterday because I was on it. And I'm like, who'd you tell us? She goes, I told Seth about it. And I go, oh, great. Now I'm going to get worked by him.
Well,
she got in trouble. She got in trouble for that. I go, really, for real. He's the last person that you tell of cool stuff around here because he'll take advantage of it. He'll want to get on it every day.
What's the big deal if I want to feel good, man?
It's a big deal because I don't want to put the miles on it.
I want to feel good, Bubba.
I don't want the miles on it. I want to keep it low miles.
She told me that I could sit there from 10 to 10:20 and like while we're waiting for our podcast. She told me specifically that time.
You can. When I go in there and turn it on for you.
What if you're under 200 pounds? You should be able to use it.
No, we trying to make this a fat thing, bitch?
Because it's less miles on the chair. Yeah, I'm saying, like pound for pound, I should be allowed on that thing.
No, nobody can get on it.
He can't fat shame us.
Unless you make an appointment. Unless you make an appointment with the Merch Crick or me to get you in it and turn it on for you.
Well, I'm going to the Merch Crick.
Well, I know. I think Seth said he got the appointment, what, 10 to 10:20?
I got a time set, man.
Listen, guys,
he's already locked in.
I'm just telling you, this thing is unbelievable, and I don't want you on it.
I know. I saw the Merch Crick when she was in it. She was like, oh, my God. She's like, it gets your feet. She's like, this makes me feel things Bubba's never made me feel.
What did you just say, bitch?
Nothing, sir.
He's just quoting.
Can you have sex in the
nothing,
chair?
I didn't mean nothing. That was an outburst.
This chair makes me feel things that Bubba has never made me feel.
I think she called you Todd, but yeah.
Shut up.
That chair makes you feel respected and loved?
Oh, we got to take a break.
I got to take a break.
It really makes things a million times worse.
Until further notice, nobody is to get on that chair without either me or her getting you in it and turning it on.
Could that potentially change after the show today?
No.
Oh, damn it.
You can get on. You can use it.
Okay.
You just cannot roll up in there by yourself unassisted.
Like I normally do on the weekends.
Like you do everything. Like you show up here sometimes unassisted.
That's true.
That's got to stop.
All right. Well, I figured once I know the codes, I'm allowed to come and go as I please.
No, you can't. This is still a business.
I understand.
Eric Andre next. Stand by.
Holy shit, a lot of people have worked here. Glad we built BubbaArmyHQ.com for all the PTSD memories.
Bubba the Love Sponge Show.
The Bubba the Love Sponge Show will be right back.
mean, he's got to put in a bid. I don't have the ability to just circumvent. We are looking for a new lawn guy.
Yeah.
All right.
Let me send me that Skagger check today too.
I got it written down.
You need a Skag standalone?
Who's he send it to?
No, I haven't seen Red's super secret rockin' radio show. You can send it to my email, brian@hunterlawgroup.com. That's fine. I mean, he doesn't have a clue what he's got to see. Yeah.
He said it'll be there in Braves.
All right.
He does Jenny cakes.
In her neighborhood? Oh, her personal lawn?
Well, just
Now is he just a stunt guy or?
No. He's a comedian.
Yeah.
He's a host.
He's like a one-man show, Bubba.
He's actor. He does voice acting.
Does he get into politics?
He is socially conscious.
Yeah.
But I don't think we need to get into that with him.
What do we need to get into?
He's half Haitian, half Jewish.
Okay.
So that's pretty cool. But he's kind of atheist, but he'll sit Seder, you know.
Remember, he was on with Righteous Gemstones.
Right. Oh yeah, he played a hilarious role in Righteous Gemstones with Danny McBride.
What was his character's name?
Lyle.
Oh yeah, he owned a church, or his dad owned a church.
Yeah, his dad owned a church and they took it over. Him and his wife, Lyle Lizens.
Lizens?
Lyle Lizens was the name. He was a mega church pastor from Texas. It was run by his father, Buddy.
Danny McBride is Kenny Powers' name, right?
Yeah. Well, his name's Danny McBride, yeah.
That's what I'm saying. I'm going to ask him what he's like. Do we have him yet? We don't have him yet.
He's got the link.
For 2 minutes. Well,
He's got the link.
He's got the link.
He's got the link, baby. We got it to him yesterday. Macho and Lummy were on top of that for me.
After our meeting with Mike Rowe.
So what if we get a stand-up from him? What if we get a no-show?
Well, we got a week to reschedule, baby. Woo! That's my grab today.
What's up, Bossy?
This ain't my first rodeo.
After the show, make sure to check out BubbaArmyHQ.com. It's all things Bubba 24/7. And now back to the BRN.
Let me 25 from Nathan Lean. He said no grown man is under 200 pounds. No grown man. He's probably right on that deal.
I'm still growing.
How much do you weigh? Like
170 something. Not a whole lot.
170
something.
Yeah. When's the last time you've been to the gym? Could you go through a workout with me?
I could probably do that.
Have you seen the new Clem
I got
Gym?
a bad neck and a bad knee and a bad low back, but I'll do the best I can.
But have you seen the new Clem Gym?
It looks great.
I'd like to put you through a workout on camera.
Okay.
I mean, no on that. I mean, listen, we're all about content.
Yeah, no, content's king.
Who would be bigger views working out with you, Bubba? Babyface or Tuttle?
Oh, I think probably Tuttle would get more views, and I think Tuttle's more likable.
Really?
Than Babyface.
Okay. Well, that's...
I mean, Lummy, you're the executive producer of this program. Like, who do you find more popular with our P1s, Tuttle or Babyface?
Unfortunately, Babyface.
Oh, you do?
And I like Tuttle, but I think people would actually want to see Babyface be somehow athletic.
That's the EP. See, you got it, buddy.
I mean, Tuttle,
you didn't tell me what I wanted to hear. You stood up what was best for the program. I appreciate that. Thank you.
Thank you.
That's why you are the EP. You've put your time in, my friend.
I appreciate it.
Waiting for Eric Andre to sign on our Zoom deal. He's officially late as of now. It's 9:16.
Oh boy.
Well, sometimes interviews run over. He's probably doing a huge media tour on this.
Oh yeah.
I heard.
He's probably on some other.
Calta just went to break, so he should be here in a minute.
You're such a dick.
Man, that is really. I don't even. That's like I need a sounder that makes me want to punch him in the mouth. Like he's just a dick. He's just a straight. Like what just came out of his mouth was not intended to be funny. It was intended to be hurtful.
Yeah.
Be a dick.
The Z Morning Zoo on Z100.
Eric Andre's going to come on here, just finishing an exciting game of Sporkle.
He's on right now.
Would you stop hard selling it?
He's on.
You idiot. Would you stop?
Sorry, sir.
He's probably a couple minutes late because he's a big-time star. Big-time stars are late. Hey, how you doing, Eric? This is Bubba.
But I think you muted your mic.
I muted my mic?
Yeah,
or
I
you
think
muted?
you did on
I
accident.
muted my mic?
Yeah.
No, how did I do that? Where's
Right
that?
there, see on mute, all the way to your left. Keep going, all the way to the other side.
Right here?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, you're muted.
Now, how do I unmute it?
You should just click on it and it.
Did I okay, hold on.
Oh, it says you're muted still, Bubba.
Okay,
click on
Macho
mute.
Man's doing it.
Okay.
Macho Man's doing it. I can completely take over my life. Now I'm over here. Eric's looking at me. I'm looking at him. And,
Superstar here waiting
exactly.
for us.
Hopefully Eric can hear us now. Hi, Eric.
Hey.
I was trying to blame you being 2 minutes late on you acting like a big-time superstar, but indeed it was my stupid ass who had my mic muted, so I apologize.
Oh yeah, I wasn't sure if you were like in the middle of like finishing a segment, so I didn't say anything.
Well, we were in the middle of scrambling at really, to be honest with you, to get you out because it's my
now you're muted again.
Well,
I think he's messing with you, Bubba.
am I muted again for real, or are you just screwing with? You're just screwing with me like you do. Come on.
I'm not. No, I'm not.
Hold
You were
on.
muted for a second.
How can you tell I'm muted when you can answer my question? Ha I got you.
No longer muted.
How you doing, Eric? Let me ask you a question. What now? That's the way that would be so cool. We should start a new thing called silent interviews, and you just yell real like when you tell somebody to F off, like you can read their lips, like that should be a new thing. Nah, it probably won't work. Hey, you know what? I do have. You probably don't know, but one of your early on guests, Akira. I found her. Did you know that I found her?
What do you mean you found her?
No. So I signed on with Stern in 06, and we have to go down and do like every 3 months. We have to do a week's worth of show from New York, because our studios are usually in Tampa. So we go to the Hustler Club, and as soon as we get there, and she's dancing as like this 18, 19-year-old. And one of my producers was really, really rich because he owned voyeurdorm.com, and he just was hanging out with me. He had a lot of money, and he had a thing for Asians. So he paid her to come to Florida and be our show whore. And so she, for 2 years, was our show whore, Akira. And then Gina Lynn came in and did an interview.
This is a dark story, man.
No, I know. I mean, but it's very much on point for what you like.
We told them not to tell you.
I mean, this is stuff that you like. Yeah, show whores. I mean, you like that. Come on. And so she's our show whore, and she would just do whorish type things and on the streets. Well, then Gina Lynn came in and said, "Listen, my husband Travis can have sex with you, and we can make you a porn star." So her very first scene was with Gina Lynn and her husband Travis, and she became a porn star and left my show.
Wow, I want to write the script for the biopic.
Yeah, I mean, you can be in it, please.
I want her to be played by Jeff Goldblum. Blow everyone's mind. Who's that on your screensaver? Is that your family?
Who? No, we have fans send in pictures, and they just and we.
It'd be great if you had the R. Bud Dwyer suicide footage playing behind you.
Maybe the what's that? What's that?
Zapruder film.
The Zapruder film.
The Zapruder film. Yeah, you have Gaddafi's footage.
The Hindenburg blowing up. When the planes are hit. When the planes hit the Twin Towers, just that moment.
Yeah,
just
9/11 footage backwards.
Yeah, exactly. All of that. Just all of that. Then you throw in a couple of Man on the Moons and a couple. Then you throw in the space shuttle blowing up. Remember that? That
the Challenger. You talking about the Challenger?
Yeah, you throw the Challenger. I mean, if you're gonna go with the JF,
Floridian, man, that cuts deep.
I know.
You see me say loud?
You were, I think, West Palm, right?
Boca Raton.
Boca Raton,
baby, where Seinfeld's fictional parents are from. I went to high school in West Palm Beach, though. We used to say West Palm.
Was any of your girls Epstein? You know, because he liked to comb the high schools over there.
You know what? That's a good question, but I think I'm too old. I think he was in a different era, but he was very. I mean, like his house was very close to my high school.
Man, he was a monster, was he not? Please.
I think he's still alive.
You come from that side of the fence that he's still alive.
Elaine Maxwell didn't kill herself.
Well, she's still alive. I mean, but she's doing time, right?
She didn't kill herself.
I got to tell you, man, your teeth game is on point. I mean, even after maybe the resident.
They're dentures.
No, they're not. No, they're not.
I got rid of all my teeth.
You got
cosmetic reasons.
Like you got like the Hollywood veneer gimmick. Is that what you got going on?
I just ripped all my teeth out.
I know. Do you have to? Are they implanted permanently, or do you got to like put in like a mouthpiece? And
no, I wanted to be able to give prison blowjobs. Just as like.
I mean, I guess it just says
for supplemental income.
Right. Yeah, and it's really a good. You know, when you do go to prison, who's going to beat the guy that gets given free those out? Like that guy's going to be the.
Toothless blowjobs. I'll be the king of the cell.
I mean, you'll have the most in your commissary. You'll be running the joint.
I'll have a wallet full of cigarettes.
So anyway, Eric Andre, he'll be at the Ritz. Not.
Are you coming? You're doing my show, right?
Well, now, yes, I am. But I have to ask.
That's a hard commitment. Don't flake.
He's nervous, Eric.
I'm not nervous. I'm Bubba the
What are
Love
you
Sponge.
nervous about?
Well, I'm not.
You want a Xanax?
I got so much of that stuff. I mean, I'll bring you what you need, buddy. I'll tell you that. You just I got everything. Okay. So
if you ask a Floridian for pills, oh my God, it's like a pharmacy and everyone's pockets down there.
Like, and like if you are a pill guy, we're so happy to give. Like, yeah, I got a perk with a Xanny Chaser, no problem.
It's nice in Florida. You get to choose the dosage from the person you ask for it from.
But like, oh man,
you want a 10? You want a 20? What do you want?
Yeah, you want a 10, 20? You want a 10, 325? I got it, buddy. Non-generic, right here. Yeah. Now that's the thing I want to ask. First of all, I would recommend anybody to go to see the show because Eric's very talented. He's done a lot of stuff. His stand-up is great.
These shows are wild.
His shows are wild. That's what
a lot of nudity, a lot of full frontal nudity.
But Eric, my question to you is, how did you pick me, and what am I going to do?
You're an all-time legend. You're an icon, and we have a Florida brotherhood, and also, I'm just going to interview you.
Okay, perfect. And let me tell you something. There's a bunch of, listen, you know all the dirt on me. I've done a lot of stuff, and I want to tell you,
you have an insane life.
I want to tell you, nothing.
I'm surprised you're alive.
I know.
Like, technically, you should be dead.
Because here's the deal, and you don't even know this. I've been on trial in Tampa, jury trial, 4 times. I'm 4-0. John Gotti only went on trial twice. I'm 4-0 with jury trials. So, but I want to tell you,
you have the longest Wikipedia I've ever seen.
So I want to,
like John F. Kennedy's.
And I want to tell you this: don't be like, not that you would be. There's nothing out of bounds. Like I'm not going to go to you and say, "Hey, Eric, don't ask me about the Hogan sex tape," or "Hey, Eric, don't ask me about." You can ask me about anything. I don't care.
That is, if I start now, I'm never going to stop. So I'm like biting my.
Yeah, save your gotcha material for stage, bitch. Is what I'm saying.
What is the most high or drunk you ever were back in the day?
Oh, I didn't even start doing drugs until like 12 years ago.
And then did you go to the moon?
No, I'm at the moon every day. I mean, I'm literally there at the moon. I mean, like I'm halfway. Like, you know, my rocket ship left 3 hours ago. I mean, I'm halfway.
You're half in the bag.
Yeah, I'm half. Like, you know, I'm just starting to come into it right now. I mean, I'm really starting. It's really like a racer would say, my right rear is just starting to get hot right now. You know what I'm saying?
He's like a Mogwai. He comes with very specific instructions on when he has to have his pills and how, and you can't get him wet after midnight. And there's a lot going on.
Yeah, we got a 2-4-6 regiment where I can't eat past 2 because my pills that I take at 4 won't kick in till 6, and then I got to have 9 straight hours of sleep, and then I get up and I got a whole regimen I got to go through for that deal, and then it dials me right on in, and then I got to start winding it down and get decompressed at 1. Like, it's a whole thing.
I can't wait to look at your organs at your autopsy.
Oh, I'm not going to have an autopsy. I mean, when they.
Well, what are you going to do? Burial at sea?
Well, I mean, somebody's going to probably end up blowing my head off. Is how I'm going to end up dying. I mean, I got great pill control. I mean, I'm never going to die that way, Lummy. I mean, please.
No.
I mean, I'm industrial strength. I'm the finest strain of Indiana white trash you can have.
Do you have any violent arch enemies?
Yes.
That you fear, generally.
Yes, very, very much so.
Are there some guys that you're like, if this guy runs into me, he will try to kill me?
But it also, I would kill him too. Like, I want to kill him as much as he wants to kill me. So, bitch, you know what? I roll around with one of those Judge handguns that shoots 410 shotgun loads. So, bitch, you better hope that my shotgun load doesn't get to your face before your stupid ass handgun load gets to my fat gut, because my fat gut will repel your hollow point, bitch, and shotguns don't miss. So,
Eric, do you have anybody?
You're like Hunter S. Thompson.
Do you have anybody that you're afraid of that you messed with in the past on your show or something like that? That you're like, oh man, I can never see that person again in Hollywood.
I think Chet Hanks wants to beat me up, but I can't remember why.
I think you talked a bunch of crap about him.
Because the music sucked.
I don't know, but like last time somebody bumped me up on a red carpet, he was like, "I'll kill that son of a bitch."
I don't think Chet Hanks could beat you.
I don't think Chet Hanks. You got to worry about that pussy. I mean, like you physically, I got to think you ain't got to worry about. He's like a little puss,
Yeah, I don't.
And meanwhile, you already got your brass knuckle starter kit. Look at that 2-ring deal right there. I mean,
I'm waiting for him.
But you need one a little more. Florida, a nice big old hill country boy from Plant City could survive that. You need a 4 across the 4. You need a 4 knuckles. If you're coming to Florida, you got to have 4 knuckles deep. You know that.
Yeah, for sure.
Can I get an Eric question before this gets out of control?
Yeah, it's not going to get out of control. We both admire each other. I love this guy.
Eric, I just want to know, man, I know this is a vague question, but I'm fascinated because I love Danny McBride and all of his shows. What was it like when you were on Righteous Gemstones? And I'm like, how much freedom did you have with that character?
Those guys are the best. I had total freedom. They are like so nice and polite and nurturing and fun to be around and creative and smart. They're like the best crew. They like moved their whole production to Charleston, South Carolina, which I don't know if you've been out there. It's like one of the most fun towns. I call it clean New Orleans. It's just such a great food town, drinking town.
We used to be syndicated. We used to be syndicated for 13 years in Charleston, South Carolina. Until one of my producers sent a best of show that had 17 Fs in it, and we got thrown out.
It's awesome out there. So like those guys are awesome.
So and I'm not trying to be the standard radio guy from Grand Rapids and ask you Danny McBride questions, but I mean, huge Danny. I mean, if you're not everybody I know is a Danny McBride fan. Is he really, as just a regular dude, just like you and I, just a regular? Is he as funny in real life as he is in character?
He is the most down to earth, cool, funny, smart guy. He's the best.
Does he ever, like when he's just rolling around, turn into Kenny Powers? Like, he'll do a Kenny Powers type deal?
He has a little bit. He has a little Kenny Powers in him, but like, he Kenny Powers is like a bully and like, has a lot of darkness. Like Danny is like all light. He radiates golden light. He's just so sweet.
Were you nervous around John Goodman or anything?
Oh yeah. We would go to dinner all the time. John Goodman's the man.
Oh, he's like old school royalty almost. Like, he's like Hollywood grit. You know what I'm saying?
Dude, he is the fucking best. I just lost my train of thought.
Plus, he had
Big Lebowski's my favorite John Goodman.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. I mean, he's done so many.
Like a work of art.
He's done so. So let's talk about. We have something that you've never done before. I know that you've done a bunch of radio shows and things like that. Most radio guys are stupid and suck, aren't nearly as talented as I am. But and so I would only come up with something this brilliant. Actually, my producers thought of it, and that is, we're gonna buy a pair of tickets to your show. And, because that's at the end of the day, man, we're trying to sell some tickets for the Rich Show next Friday, June 7th. Get your tickets. Show times, I think, 8, something around there, Eric, 8.
Yep.
It's a good venue, 1,500 or so seat venue, not a bad seat in a house. Eric's going to do his show. I guess I'm going to be part of something. So hopefully, I'm not like getting peed on or a cake in the face or anything like that.
Come on.
So anyway, my producers, I want to buy a set of tickets and give away, not have you comp them. I want to buy them, but we have it's on contingent on one thing. And it's a trivia contest, and we ask you 3 questions about yourself. How about that one? Nobody's ever done that one for you, have they now, buddy? Exactly, with that hair on point. Look at that hair.
Beside himself.
Look at that hair. Look at that hair.
Hair, it's a merkin. It's a pubic wig.
Look at that thing. My God, you look great as
You
hell.
borrow it anytime you want.
And if you really went out for a blowout, like a blow dry out, where you go to the beauty salon and they blow it out, oh man, you'd have like that 75 JJ Walker fro. You know what I'm saying?
Oh yeah, totally. I don't mind.
Yeah, you could bring the fro back, like the real big picked out fro.
You should see my pubes.
Really? You're not a clean shaven guy?
No, it looks like I got Lenny Kravitz in a leg lock down there. There's dreadlock.
Have you? My sister, she is crazy over Lenny Kravitz's new video. Have you seen his new video where he's like in a bathtub and stuff?
The guy's 60 years old and he has abs.
I mean, he looks like
over the age of 22 years old has abs.
He's got to be on Roger Clemens type growth. I mean, I'm telling you,
there's no way you can be 60 and have abs.
I know, and my guy looks and he's straight money. Think about how much ass he gets. My God.
It's got to be a line out the door.
I wonder who gets the most. I wonder what you think. Leonardo DiCaprio gets the most ass in Hollywood still. Do you think?
Yeah, probably.
I heard that Lenny doesn't shower though.
Yeah, I did meet Lenny one time back in the '90s in Tyson's Corner, Washington D.C. at a radio convention, and he had the worst body odor of any human being ever. Like it was the worst. It was like you know how you. Like sometimes body odor kind of like smells locker roomish, but other time it's like repugnant. Like it's just like, wow, did this guy roll and poop before he got here?
Him and Matthew
Might have
McConaughey.
been some hippie patchouli, like natural deodorant, like the salt ball you get at Whole Foods kind of phase. But I met him recently, last week, randomly, not intentionally.
You met Lenny Kravitz randomly last week.
In Paris. He had his 60th birthday party, and I just waltzed into some hotel and I met him. He was very nice, but he did not smell like a barnyard. He smelled wonderful.
And I bet he had the finest French bitches just at his every beckoning call.
It was like a harem of beautiful French women all
looked
around.
Like a Louis Vuitton fashion show. You know what I'm saying?
It's insane.
You're not a Louis, like some African American guys are like Louis Vuitton guys. You know, I know my buddy Dion.
No, I don't wear sunglasses at night. Yeah. I'm from Boca Raton. I got all my clothes at Goodwill.
Now, when did you officially move out of Florida? For did you stay? Were you here all as a kid, a teenager?
When I went to college in Boston, I went to a jazz school in Boston.
You did?
Yeah.
And so that's what got you out. Now, what do you play an instrument? Was it just how to?
Yeah, play bass, stand-up bass.
And that's but the easiest. Isn't that kind of the easiest? Like only after you hit 4 chords. Oh,
it's one of the hardest.
Really? Because they always look like they put the big fat dumb guy on the bass. I mean, I'm just saying, like Gene Simmons,
It requires.
Oh, you're talking about one of those like old school, like a Stray Cat 20s bass.
Yeah, stand-up bass.
Yeah, the double bass.
Oh, I gotta see you on that, there, Eric. Come on now, I gotta see you. You're gonna be slapping a bass for the concert.
I'll be slapping a bass. I won't be slapping it at the show, but I'll be slapping a bass at home.
Oh, I bet you do. Romantically, let's talk about that. Like romantically, like who you like, are you publicly involved with like a real hottie, or are you just like got a bunch do you got groupies in every city? I'm thinking 4 or 5 deep. I am.
I'm celibate. I chemically castrated myself.
Really? I wish I would have done that. It would have saved me millions of dollars over the years. Wouldn't it be cool if you could chemically castrate yourself and be like, I'm going to take this pill and it's going to make me not to want to have sex with girls anymore, and I'm going to save all that money? Because think about the money that we've wasted on what? Trying to get laid, trying to impress a chick. You get a new car, get a big house, buy an airplane, buy a racetrack. Right.
Chop them up. Be a eunuch.
I got a vasectomy, but that's still I still have the drive and the desire to blast a girl.
Got a vasectomy, so you're shooting blank. How many kids you got?
Just one, and after that one, I was like, man, I'll never get cornered again. I got to make sure, because I like to blast a lot of chicks when I'm single, and so I don't want one of these coming back on me.
He's got a sex slave.
You're one and done.
Yeah, just one kid, who doesn't have a relationship with me and who I cry myself to sleep every night about. But that's another here nor there.
So the trivia.
Wow, you didn't want any more.
No, I mean, I liked if I was with a woman that loved me for me, and went through the good times.
What's your longest relationship?
The one that banged Hogan.
The one that he's in now.
Probably the one I'm in now. But prior to that
So
was.
Wait, it was the woman you're dating now. Is she gonna bang Hulk Hogan?
No, she didn't know.
Brutus the Barber Beefcake this time.
No. She's right to Greg Hammer Valentine. She's over at Kevin Nash's house right now.
Wait, why did your wife bang Hogan?
Because it's just,
He was into it, Eric.
Eric is boys, man. Boys just hanging out.
You're a cuckold.
No, I'm not. If I'm a cuckold, then I would want to do it all the time. It was just,
It was a one and done thing?
No, it was a 3 and done thing, but I mean, I'm just...
One take got out. So your wife was like, I want to fuck Hulk Hogan
easy.
in front of you?
Yeah, we had that discussion.
Well,
sure.
wasn't it fun? He was in the office.
What's that?
Sorry, just dropping F-bombs.
Yeah, I dumped it. Don't worry about it.
Bubba wasn't in the room.
I wasn't in the room, and I was
buying
just
go-kart parts.
I was trying to help out my buddy.
I thought you were filming. I thought you were the camera.
No, the camera was surveillance that I'd set up years ago.
Oh, I thought you were filming it.
You
and
thought
you
I
worked
was
for
Johnny
Gawker,
Ron. You thought I
and
was
you
Johnny.
sold it to- I thought you were a journalist for Gawker.
See,
that would have been better.
Everybody has this so effed up. The world doesn't know how bad I got screwed. No, it was part of my surveillance tape, and then an employee stole my tape and shopped it to Gawker and got me fired. Yeah, that's how messed up it is.
Wait, so your wife was cheating on you with Hulk Hogan?
No, I allowed it because he was going through a tough time, needed some hot ass. That's what a good friends do. Say, hey,
You were like, you would have banged my wife.
Well, he had expressed interest, and she'd shown interest, and so like, hey,
Eric's not coming to Tampa.
That's not the rules.
Welcome to the.
Can't be like, I'm going through a tough time. Man, my friend Steve, his wife is smoking hot. Yo, Steve, I have a hot wife. You mind if I,
if you're Eric Andre, maybe the one answer might be one way, but when you're Hulk Hogan and you're making that call, I mean, come on, you got to help the world's greatest.
You and your wife were like, hell yeah, let's do it.
I mean, kind of.
That's Hulk Hogan.
I mean, you sit here and judge my kinkiness. I was a little kinky back then.
No, I'm not judging you. I'm not judging. I think it's actually very progressive.
Yeah,
I'm like,
but here's the deal. I wasn't Johnny Ron Howard film guy right there. I wasn't there.
I thought you were filming it and working with Gawker. And
no.
I thought you guys were making a porno.
No, I wish.
Oh, then have I got a documentary coming out for you, my friend?
Yeah, I got a documentary, Andre, called Video. I probably shouldn't say what it's called. Yeah, because the documentary guys get so mad at me. But I got this documentary that lays it all out, because the average person like you thinks that I was Ron Howard with my little camera up in there.
That's what I thought it was.
No.
Wait, and then you stooped Hulk Hogan's wife afterwards?
No, I wish.
That's what I read.
No.
Oh man, that's out there that you banged Linda.
Hold on, you read that we did a swap.
I read that you banged Hulk Hogan's wife.
Yeah, Linda. Yeah, Linda.
I wish.
That's awesome.
I would at least gotten something out of my losing my job and my house and my I lost it. That
dignity.
That sex tape cost me. I lost everything because of it.
Really?
Yes.
Why? Why did you lose everything?
Because I got fired from all my radio jobs, and I mean,
For what reason?
Who wants the guy that did that let his wife blast Hulk Hogan as your morning guy?
I do.
Well, I mean, back into yeah, I know. The answer is I do. I want that shady son of a bitch. He's probably going to be way funnier than the next guy. But instead, Eric, the guy that stole it got my job. The guy that stole the tape is the guy that yes. and he's still there today.
Stole the tape? Was he a disgruntled employee or something?
I had an employee that worked for me that stole the tape out of my desk. He then shopped.
And then the guy that made PayPal sued Gawker?
No. Then he gives it to this other
Peter O'Toole or whatever his name was?
Peter, yeah, I think it's Peter. Was it
I think
Peter?
it is Peter
Yeah, I think
O'Toole.
it is Peter O'Toole. And no, he just financed Hogan's trial. He just financed it because Hogan didn't have enough money to hire a real powerful law firm because he was down on his dumps. Don't you think I should have got some of that money? That's my tape.
I thought you and Hogan went to the thing together.
Yeah, meanwhile, Hogan hates me more than anything in the world. I haven't talked to him since 2012. And the guy that sold the tape, this is going to, hold on. You being a huge Howard Stern fan, this is going to blow your mind. Howard Stern's agent, Don Buchwald, that office is the one that negotiated with Gawker.
This is all like crazy to me. So that really that turned your world upside down because I thought that
done.
I thought that was like a big. I thought it was like good press for you.
No, I mean, think about it. It's on the surface. Guy films his wife, having sex with Hogan, and then tries to extort Hogan for $1 million. That guy's a scumbag. We don't want him on our show. Fire him. Instead,
oh wait, did you try to extort Hogan?
Yes, they tried to extort Hogan. It was a big.
Not Bubba. Bubba didn't do the extortion.
No. The people that stole the people that stole the tape tried to extort Hogan for $1 million, and the FBI arrested them, but then wouldn't prosecute them because I was the victim. And they're like, Bubba the Love Sponge doesn't make for a good victim, so they let the guys who stole it and extorted Hogan away. They let him off. Let him go.
I feel like we've learned so much about Eric on this interview.
Yes, we have.
No, I feel like I just wrote his show for next Friday. Hey, we got to get to the trivia. Enough about me. Enough about me. Let's talk about you.
This is according to the internet. If you know these 3 questions, then I will buy. I'll up it. If you get all 3 right, I'll buy 2 pair of tickets to give away.
4 tickets.
4 tickets total, and they're very reasonably priced. Don't be cheap, everybody. They're not like $150 a ticket. It's $50 a copy plus the fees or whatever. It's
and this
a very
guy's
good
funny.
deal. It's gonna be an all-night show, worth your money at the Ritz in Ybor. Great venue. First question. What is the name of the Blarf song that has been said to have broken up the original band?
I Love Abortion.
Yes.
I love that you know that.
Oh, hold on now. See, we're going deep, bitch. We're going knuckles deep. We're almost
How do
fit.
you know that?
And that should show you, man. This is a real show right here, Bubba the Love Sponge. I'm telling you. Not only did he not tape his wife, and he ruined his life. Did he not? That almost rhymes. He did not tape his wife, but it ruined his life. All right, next question.
Question number 2.
Question
and
number
you're
2.
going to get this one. What is your code word when you need medical attention on set?
I don't know. Hold on. Stop.
Popcorn.
I don't know that we should say that because people might start blurting it out at the gig, Brian.
Well, I think he has to say it.
Oh.
It's only when it's not when I need medical attention. It's when I'm pranking someone and they have a knife or a gun or they're about to.
It's going right. It's not going good.
How many times have you had to popcorn?
Several times.
Is there usually at least a
guy almost broke a bottle over me?
Is there usually a 1 popcorn per show? Do you usually average that?
Yeah, it's 1 popcorn per show.
And if you don't get a popcorn, you probably feel as if you didn't really quite go as deep as you could have.
Yeah. I mean, a lot of people have talked me out of getting my jaw broken on camera.
So, who do you scream popcorn to? Your security, or just your handlers?
Security, or if there's an AD close by, anybody on a walkie.
Yeah, popcorn. This is Eric. Popcorn.
Yeah,
popcorn. All right. Final question. If he gets it right, we buy 4 total tickets.
And this one isn't totally fair, but I want to see if he's ever Googled himself. But what does the internet say your net worth is?
Oh.
See, I think he could miss.
Always way wrong. It's always way wrong.
They say I'm worth $5 million, and I mean I barely have $200 in my savings account. I mean, I literally, I gotta sometimes worry whether my credit card is gonna get declined at the gas pump. You know what I'm saying? I'm like, can I afford a $75 fill-up? I don't know if I got that kind of leeway on my card.
As an alternative, what did you tell Howard you ended up making on Bad Trip?
Oh, I think I said 17,000.
Ding, 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 ding.
Yeah.
He nailed it. Eric Andre knows Eric Andre.
He does. I like this dude. I really do.
He got all three.
So no, Eric. How about this?
Two sets of tickets.
We're gonna. Look at that! Oh my God! Now, do you do that to yourself? Do you got somebody chiming in and running the controls for you? Which one?
No, when you do certain hand symbols now, they come up like.
So if I did the same thing,
well, no, he's got.
Yeah. It has to be on. It has to be on.
He's got me look like a real stupid idiot right now.
Look. See.
No, but not for me. Like, it's not doing anything for me.
Well, because we don't have it set up, Bubba.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Yeah, I think I've set it up.
My producers don't have the devil rain.
You should stop, Bubba. It doesn't look good at all.
Sorry, I didn't think we were going to have any screen effects for your interview. So
I'm sorry. Oh, what's it? Now, what does this get us? What does this get us?
He's just making faces at you now.
Now he's just
I'm just smoking joints with my eyes.
Yeah, there you go. So listen to this. I think we've had a pretty good little bonding here. I really like you. I'm excited to be on your show.
I'm in Berlin right now. I wish you were with. I'm going to a bunch of sex clubs in Berlin right now.
You got me all wrong. Like, I've really my sexual barometer has completely changed since the good old days. Okay, you know.
I'm getting you. I'm buying Viagra off some sketchy Russian guy tonight, and.
If you need Viagra, man, I got these ones from Canada that they throw in a little bit of like like it's Viagra with some Xanax mixed into it, so it desensitizes you, so you're hard, but you can go longer. Yeah, I got some of that black market stuff. You want some? I'll bring it. Oh yeah.
Hook it up.
But you got to take a couple Tylenols with you because you'll get a little bit of a headache. You know what I'm saying?
It will kill you.
Eric Andre dies in Tampa in a Jim Morrison type bathtub penis hard gimmick story. So what I'm saying is this: I like you, I really do, and I would
I'd let you screw my wife.
No, I'm not. I'm not.
Is this the proposition? Are you about to make an indecent proposal?
No.
I will.
No.
I will.
How much will you pay? How much will you pay for
Shut
that?
up, Eric. Listen.
$50. I'll send you my Venmo.
Like back in the day, I used to have Tucker Carlson on every Tuesdays. You know, now we have some different guests every once in a while. Can we make you once a month or so call in and check on you just to see? Because listen, I'm digging you.
I would love to, but only if I get to bang Tucker Carlson's wife.
Well, oddly enough, Tucker doesn't talk to me anymore because the Media Matters recorded like 5 years of my show and took every one of his appearances out of context and tried to get him fired over the deal. So Tucker's not too happy with me right now. No. And so, but
I'm burning bridges all over.
I'm thinking you and I cutting it up once a month, just seeing how the world of Eric Andre is doing, and more great global stories that we could get from you from time to time.
Anytime.
Eric, I wanted to ask one more question before we let you go, if that's all right. The internet's curious. I'm curious. I love this lost media stuff. Are we ever going to see that demo pilot episode that you put together of the Eric Andre show? Because there's been a couple of references, but it really there's nowhere to see it.
I have it. I could post it.
You need to, Eric. You stingy son of a bitch. I mean, people are clamoring for it.
I have to see if there's. It's kind of illegal. Like, we did pranks where we didn't get any releases signed.
Yeah, but I mean, I haven't seen anybody go to jail for not having a 2257. Please, come on now, brother.
Yeah, it's probably fine. I can post it.
Is it true that you spent a year teaching yourself Final Cut to put it all together?
Yeah. I bought Final Cut for Dummies, and it took me a year to put together a 7-minute sizzle reel.
That's awesome.
But now you're probably pretty proficient. I mean, now, right? Or you got people. You probably pay people.
Now I hire editors.
Right, exactly. You can get an editor in India for like $5 an hour. You know what I'm saying? On Fiverr. Don't you go to Fiverr or something like that? They'll make a logo and edit up your whole video for like $8 or something.
Well, that's not what rich people do, Bubba. That's what poor people who lost everything do.
I'm sorry. Poor people who lost their wife and their job to Hulk Hogan. So. Anyway,
my celebrity net worth is $17,000 a year.
If you're curious, it's $4 million.
It is $4 million. You're worth $4 million.
I wish.
Now, are you going to be having a fancy tour bus for this tour? Like, do you got like a badass tour bus where you could bring the groupies on?
I stopped doing the tour bus because I can't sleep on them.
Because you know why? Because when you're sitting there sleeping, you're thinking if the driver falls asleep, we're gonna go off the cliff.
Happened to my buddy of mine who was in a band. The driver fell asleep in the Rocky Mountains in a very icy street. The driver's practically a vegetable. Like, crashed the tour bus. He got smushed. My friend's arm. He's a guitarist, and like he didn't ever regain full.
Because the guys are all back there in the bunk beds, and so they're just like a big accordion.
They got rocked.
Right.
The drummer was like mincemeat. He was like in a wheelchair for a while. It was horrible.
Yeah, it's probably just easier to rent a car.
Dangerous, and I get horrible sleep on them, and I stopped doing them after the first tour. I just fly, or I'll rent a
jet,
just like a rental system.
I mean, you rent a jet because you're like that's how you roll, A
jet?
Yeah. Or at least
I'm like middle seat on Spirit Air.
We're gonna have to pick him up from the airport, Bubba.
Hey,
so I have like 3 connecting flights through Des Moines and Cleveland,
Grand Rapids. Man, sorry, Eric's getting delayed out of Grand Rapids. So anyway, listen, Friday in Tampa, then Saturday in Orlando. By the way, we're heard in Orlando as well, and he'll be at the Plaza Live. On Saturday in Orlando. Then he goes Sunday to Miami. Man, they got you booked nice. You're making some good grip, buddy. I'm telling you. You got a Thursday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday. Then you have a day off. Then you got a Tuesday, Thursday, Friday, Saturday. Bitch, I mean, that's for rock stars that are making money. I'm telling you.
Let's go. Let's sell some tickets.
Let's do it. Hey, and so I just want to make sure that we are clear. After, if things go good, next Friday with me and you like me and I like you, that from time to time you'll call the show and check in and we'll just cut it up a little bit.
Of course.
Perfect. Eric Andre next Friday at the Ritz. I'm going to be there. Not that matters.
Check out his comedy show, Legalize Everything, on Netflix. Hilarious.
Oh, it is.
Bad Trip, one of the best.
Is that from like 2012?
Bad Trip is 2000. Well, it came out in 2021. It was supposed to come out in 2020.
I thought What was from 12 that Eric shot? I thought Eric shot something from.
When he started shooting the
Eric Andre show started in 2012.
Yeah, maybe.
Yeah, no, but Bad Trip is hilarious, man. I just want to tell you, one of the greatest pieces of cinema I've seen in terms of comedy.
Thank you.
That scene when Tiffany Haddish rolls out of the from being locked up, and that poor brother who's sitting there watching her, and he doesn't know what to do. You can see the conflict, like the human side of things in that movie is what I think a lot of people miss out on. Is like you put people into situations that are very difficult,
very stressful,
and seeing their reactions and the natural inclination of humans to want to help another human, even when they're
totally.
It's amazing.
Anyway, Eric.
Totally.
Hey, buddy.
Really big fans over here, Eric.
Huge fans,
Thank
as you
you.
can see.
Appreciate
I mean, we went deep with you today, bitch. We're not the standard Grand Rapids free beer and hot wings show. You know it now. So I expect a little more respect, okay? Thank you. Appreciate it.
You guys.
He invited you to do his show with him, Bubba.
I'm just messing with the guy, cutting it up, man, bitch, with that hair and those perfect teeth made for oral in the prison. I love him. Eric, I'll see you next Friday, and then all next week we'll promote the show and give away. We're actually gonna buy some more seats to give away as well. That's how much we want to support the show.
Oh, thank you guys. I appreciate it.
Appreciate it. And maybe let me make sure we have all Eric's information, right?
Yep.
Okay, perfect. And it's next Friday at the Ritz, and we'll start handing out tickets probably tomorrow, okay?
Perfect.
Eric,
awesome.
Appreciate you, bud. Thank you.
All right, Bubba. Thanks, y'all.
All right, now, thanks.
Appreciate it.
So it's amazing. I got to go into words. I'm way late because I got to say a bunch of stuff to say.
If you want 24/7 on-demand Bubba and the crew, go to BubbaArmyHQ.com.
Right now.
The Bubba the Love Sponge show will be back after this.
Three guys. Well, think.
Well, I was going to tell you, Bubba, he knows the people at Netflix.
I understand that.
But I'm saying...
That's a different conversation outside this room.
Okay.
What I'm saying is, don't you think that would be great footage? Because a lot of the documentary tries to show what the public thinks.
Right.
That there's that's a major part of it.
Right.
And having a comedian, a guy that's of name value.
Oh, yeah. No, he's amazing.
Say that. And you wouldn't have a problem with us using it because he was on my show.
I wanted to ask him if his parents named him Eric Andre with the intention. If you take the word American Dream, Am Eric Andre is in the middle there. Yeah, I know.
Trevor said probably best interview in a long time. A lot of back and forth.
And I didn't cut him off a lot.
No, it was a conversation. He had questions, you had questions.
I need to get that to.
Yeah, guys, if you want to go to the show, Bubba's gonna be on from 8:45 to 9 with Eric.
You can get the tickets. Go to theritzebor.com, buy direct, in order to know you're getting real tickets. Like a pair of tickets after fees comes to like $130. It's not a bad price for a night out of what you know is going to be pretty fucking crazy entertainment. I'm gonna go.
Oh, Bubba Stein popped in.
Yeah, he paid us $1.99 to see if we could get Eric Andre to put him over.
We were trying to put him over. You're trying to figure out if Eric thought he stole his gig.
Does Eric Andre know who?
That's what we were trying to figure out because Stein's show is kind of similar to.
What now? I bet he knows. You're mumbling. I can't hear you.
I'm doing something. Sorry. Eric Andre does a similar show to Stein. Stein thinks that Eric Andre probably thinks he's stealing the show.
Oh. Well, I bet you we could. You know what, Lummy? We should get a hold of him since we did such a great since the interview went well. I think we both think it went well. I think he had a good time. He's going to be in the States. I think he's in Atlanta but Wednesday he might not be. He might be in America and be available to do like a last minute ticket push Zoom. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So ask him if maybe we could do or Thursday, whatever day, Wednesday or Thursday. We would move Alex's Wednesday if we needed to. But I would get a hold of Eric and ask him if he wants to do something next week, later in the week, for a last minute ticket push.
Perfect.
What do you think, Brian? You know, if we get him on one more time, just a quickie.
Yeah, I mean, I think if you pushed it hard enough, it may sell out before then.
Oh, okay.
I mean, your fans, locally.
I mean, we probably should have Gary Cantrell make a ticket short up for that.
Yep.
A short, like he did Tarpons, but put, Ebor, wherever a person would buy and put that as, font.
He's got light availability. He's got pretty light availability next week. They sent me his whole schedule.
Okay.
Yeah, he's a busy dude.
But but they have some. They gave us some times that could potentially be a podcast. Willie.
Okay. I would stay after.
Yeah, they gave us some afternoon where he's available.
Okay.
Let me just see when that one's a Saturday, so we're not doing that.
I think there was one on Monday. And yeah, Rhett and Gary are working on it. Rhett did the Tarpons. And they're
I really want to push this show.
Oh, dude, it'll sell out, Bubba. You'll help it sell out.
I know, but I want to really just make sure. I want to really make it. I want to. Brian, buy those 4.
I will. You just gotta. When we do give them away, I'll need the person's name and email so I can transfer them. But they'll be under my account, and then.
All right, so I'm gonna give.
Well, I'll be here tomorrow when you give away.
All right, let's give all 4 of them away, and you can make Dan look stupid because you're doing something for the show.
Rugged guy, rugged white male Miami.
I had good questions for him.
Questions for who, Dan?
No, for Eric. He enjoyed them.
Oh, he did. He did. He put the first one way over.
That's why I let off with it.
He put the first one way over. Yeah, we're supposed we shit the bed on time.
Yeah, sometimes you gotta go over.
Yeah, we got big time superstars. What's that bad trip? I'm gonna watch that tonight.
Oh, it's fucking hilarious, dude. When I found out it was gonna be on today, I rewatched part of it last night.
Where can I get it?
He's been more faithful to the Packers than to his own wife. Yes. Welcome back to the Bubba the Love Sponge Show.
Eric Andrews I'm sorry, Eric Andre. He knows I'm going to mess his name up. Please. What a cool dude.
We got some heat, Bubba.
I'm a new fan.
Uh-oh.
I'm a fanboy. What do you mean we got heat?
Primetime 99.
What's he mad about?
Well, I think he put in $1.99 in super chat. I wanted you to put him over, and then he said that you couldn't put him over after he got your Twitter back.
Oh,
I think he was talking about which I was going to call him after the show, but I think he's upset when you said we had Tucker on every Tuesday, and now we just have some other people on during the week.
Well, you know.
Oh
what?
yeah, he goes.
Hold
He
on,
purposely didn't mention me and couldn't put me over.
Hold on. We've caught him doing the same.
Well, but we don't want that to be our relationship with him.
No, I want to. Here's what I'm going to do: is I'm going to repair that because I'm going to have Eric. I'm going to have Eric on at least one more time from now until next week, and I will make it all Alex Stein. I will be like, hey, listen. Are you familiar with our good friend Alex Stein? He calls the show every Wednesday. He's our every Wednesday guest. And, whatever Alex wants me to ask. And I'll apologize to Alex right now for brain farting it. I mean, right? I mean, is that...
Yeah, you weren't watching chat while you were talking, and it's really on us because we didn't chime in with it.
Well, not only that, but hold on, shut up. I can't watch chat.
It's not chat.
I can't. Okay, well, then where is it? He didn't text me.
I understand, but he was just saying when you said the comment was it wasn't just Alex coming in that we just have people on during the week.
I was just trying to get through that quickly. I should have said Alex Stein, Shannon Burke. I should have. Listen. When you're on a live high wire, I'm already past the network. You know that. Mm-hmm. I'm running late. I did not mean to be disrespectful to Alex, and you know what? I owe him one, and I'll make it up to him. I mean, that's manning up, taking responsibility, and I'll fix it. And I'm sorry, Alex, that I did not mention you are my Wednesday guest. I will fix that. I'm sorry. I was just worried about not talking over my guest. So...
you were working on some fundamentals during the interview, you know. So
just listen. But anyway, we're giving those two pair 4 total tickets away tomorrow with Brian and Dan. Maybe we can get Dan to buy some tickets.
Well, why does he got to step on me? He can buy them later in the week. Monday, Tuesday, he can give him his tickets away.
I don't think he's going to be here Monday or Tuesday.
Oh, what a shame.
All right, we're out of here, Alex. I'll make it up to you. You know what, Lummy? I'm man enough to say I messed up, erroneously forgot him, and we'll make it good.
Perfect.
All right?
Yep.
All right.
Thanks for letting me finish.
You've been listening to the Bubba the Love Sponge Show, starring
me, Bubba the Love Sponge,
co-host and show historian Lumet,
co-host Dr. Dan Diaco Esquire of Council, co-host J. Diaco Esquire, the Spitting Cobra of Council,
Brett, the Filthy Ginger video editor.
Yeah, back here wiring up. It's Mini Macho.
The BRN agent, Thomas Buttoned Up B.
And for everything else, go to thebubbaarmy.com.
Now, time for the legal disclaimer.
Exactly. The Bubba the Love Sponge Show is intended solely for the enjoyment of our listening audience. Any rebroadcast, retransmission, or other use of this show without express written consent of the Bubba Radio Network is prohibited.
We must dissuade him of this delusion.
Until next time, always remember.
I'll repeat hello.